Hello, and how's it going? Today we've got the matchup between the number 1 and the number 2 teams in the whole GRAC conference, Ethan. We've got Wabash, who sits at number 2, and John A. Logan College, who sits at number 1 with a record of 43-7. The Warriors are sitting at 32-18. This is going to be a big-time matchup. How do you feel it's going to go?
Well, the weather's a little chilly, so I don't know if the ball's going to carry a lot. So it might be a low-scoring game today. It might be up to the pitchers today for both teams. So we could see a low-scoring game today.
And something I was told is John A. Logan is a very big-time hitting squad right now. They like to get the bats rolling. They've got multiple people that are batting over 400 right now. And the Warriors, in my opinion, have one of the deepest pitching rotations in all of Southern Illinois, and really all of college baseball in general. And so we'll see if Wabash can prevail. As you said, it's not going to go as far. So I'm a big golfer. I understand when it's colder, your ball's not going to go as far because it doesn't compress near as well. Is that kind of the same thing here?
It kind of is. You can still barrel up a ball, and it'll go. I mean, it's going to fly. But the main thing I'm going to focus on with the Wabash pitchers today is each game I've gone to, some of them have struggled to throw strikes. So if this lineup's that good hitting, they need to pound the strike zone. They can't be giving free passes.
And on the mound for the Warriors today, that looks like starting is going to be Jared Eisenminger. At first is Ian Check, moved over from second. Drake DeFreitas is going to play second today. Aiden Coffey back in the lineup at short. Enrico Vicha at third. That looks like Kason Parks in left. Crew Bond, of course, in center. And Jackson Wang in right. Then behind the mound, of course, A.J. Malzone. First pitch is outside and high for ball number 1.
I don't know if I've seen this pitcher pitch yet while I've announced the game.
Jared Eisenminger he throws a lot of fast pitches, doesn't really work as much off speed as some of our other pitchers.
That's a good tail.
It's ball number 2. Batting now is number 1, Cruz Harlan. He's a local kid from Centralia, Illinois. Centralia is a big school.
Yes, it is.
It's just outside for ball number 3. Fun fact, Centralia is actually the all-time wins leader in Illinois boys basketball history.
Really? Did not know that. And that's pretty close to home.
3-0 count. We'll see if he can get a strike. Catches the zone for strike number 1.
That fastball's like a two-seam. It just tails away.
The 3-1 pitch. Looks like it was inside corner. That's going to be strike number 2. Could you really tell where that one went? Because I'll be honest, I had no clue.
It looked pretty close to catch the inside of the zone. That was a really good pitch.
3-2, full count. See if Eisenminger could get some going. That's going to be fouled off, keeping that bat alive. Once again, Johnny Logan is the number 1 team in the GRAC conference, and then they're also the number 10 team in the whole nation.
Wow. It's impressive.
We'd love to see Wabash get an upset today. It's inside. That's going to be ball number 4, first walk of the game. So that's going to put Crew Harlan on first.
I like the energy out of both dugouts so far. Everyone's loud right now. Need that in this type of game.
Now hitting. We'll see if I can get a number. That looks like number 2. That's Jaden Hart. Jaden Hart's from Sellersburg, Indiana. Looks like he went to Jeffersonville High School. He's an outfielder. Height is 5'8", weighs about 160 pounds. 2 hitters, both at 5'8". So some small boxes today.
Might lay down a bunt here.
That's high of the zone. That's going to be ball number 1. Eisenminger's pitches are all quick, and as Ethan said, they look like a two-seamer because they've got a lot of movement on it. That's tipped back for strike number 1.
That's what I think he needs to focus on these righties with that tail on his fastball. Keep it in on their hands.
Really try to pinch them. Is that the right term for it?
Yeah, make them turn and have fast hands. Pull it.
Tries to pick him off at first just a little late. Check might not be used to first as he's been playing second for the Warriors a lot this year. See what Eisenmenger can do. 1-1 count. They do have a runner on first. That's going to be hit down the third base line, just out foul for strike 2.
That was a hanging curveball. He's lucky he got away with that one.
Sometimes you got to throw one of those to find the zone. And you as a pitcher, is that kind of just a routine pitch trying to find the zone? Maybe you allow some contact and just trust your fielders.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's also could be finding his rhythm. And yeah.
That's outside for ball 2.
And if he starts painting, he's getting really close to painting them corners. He's going to have a good day.
2-2 count. Runner on first. Tries to pick him off at first. Ball gets by check. Harlan's going to run. He gets past second. Going to get to third. If he could have tried to go to home, but he's going to be safe at third off of, I'm not exactly sure if you'd call that stealing 2 bases or what's the correct term for that, Ethan?
I don't know if I don't have the angle, but that's either a throwing error on the pitcher or the first baseman just missed it. It did look like it was going to hit the runner, so I don't know. Tough play for the first baseman, though.
First baseman also, I think this is first game of action at first base. 2-2 count. Now a runner on third. Can Eisenmenger get the first out of the inning? Right down the middle, swing and a miss for strike number 3, out number 1 of the inning.
Had some zip on it right there. That was a good pitch high in the zone.
Just blew it right by him. Now hitting's going to be number 6, Bryce Nevels. He's from South Holland, Illinois. He stands at 6'1", 190, and he's a utility player. We've only seen that twice this year, the Logan and Lincoln Trail. So we'll see if he can get something going. Swing and a miss on that breaking ball for strike number 1.
That was a good pitch. He needs to work that in if that's going to look like that all day.
Do have a runner on third after he got there from first on a wild pickoff attempt. 0-1 count. We'll see if Eisenmenger can get an out. That's outside. Now Mal's zone shows that he was going to throw, but it's ball number 1. And the count stands at 1-1. Swings, he hits it to Coffee. Coffee's going to make the throw to first. Logan's going to score their first run, even though there's the second out of the inning.
He'll take that.
So Cruz Harlan is able to score as number 6, Bryce Nevels, grounds out to first. Now hitting is going to be outfielder Trey Swiderski. I've never seen that name. Don't really know how to pronounce it, but he's from Joliet, Illinois. Went to Joliet Catholic. I think that's up by Chicago. That's a breaking ball just outside for ball 1. He's going to hit that one into right field. We'll see if Wayne can get there. He doesn't make the catch. That's going to be a single for Trey Swiderski.
Bad jump on that ball.
Looks like Jackson Wang went back on that ball, then tried to come back forward. I don't know exactly what to call it. Just had a hard time judging that one up.
That play's got to be made against teams like this.
There's a missed out. So now the Warriors will technically only get 3, but I heard something that's like dropped out, so they would have to get 4 outs now in the inning.
Yep.
So now Austin Wiegand, he's from Eureka, Illinois. He fouls that one off deep into the left foul territory. He's an outfielder from, once again, Eureka, Illinois. That's outside. They're going to try to run. Coffee gets there. He's going to tag, and now he's going to be out.
What a
great throw from A.J. Malzone for out number 3 of the inning. Warriors are able to get out of that one. Only down 1 to John A. Logan.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Here we are back for the bottom of the first inning action. On the mound for the John A. Logan Volunteers is Thomas Howard. He's a right-handed pitcher from Lexington, Kentucky. Went to Frederick Douglass High School. He stands at 6'4", 225, so a big boy on the mound for the Volunteers. Leading off for the Warriors, of course, going to be Enrico Veach. Next up, A.J. Malzone. Then behind him is most likely designated hitter for the day, Jack Scary. Jack Scary in the last one we watched knocked one out. So we'll see if the Warriors can get something going, get some runs flowing, and hopefully build up a lead against the number 10 team in the country, the John A. Logan Volunteers.
Yeah, if I'm the Warriors, I'm just really focusing on have good at-bats, make the pitcher work for his outs, don't give him any free outs, and just work.
Just get the barrel on the ball.
Yep, take your walks.
That's up and inside for ball one. Good take there from Veach. That's going to be right down the middle for strike one. Once again, the score's 1-0, John A. Logan ahead.
I think this is a pitcher with his fastball. It doesn't move a lot. It does have good speed. I think the Warriors can jump on this guy.
That's going to be just high. The zone didn't get enough break on that breaking ball. 2-1 count. What it looks like is he really keeps that arm close to his head, so it could be easier to see when he does want to get with his fastball.
Yep.
That's outside. Good attempt by the catcher to frame it. 3-1 now.
That was a good frame. That was a good call by the umpire. That was outside for sure.
We weren't up here. We weren't ready for it. I might have called that a strike. 3-1 count. See if Veach can get a leadoff run for the Warriors. He's going to swing at that one. It's going to find the gap. That's going to be a leadoff single for the third baseman, number 45, Enrico Veach.
What a leadoff at bat. That's the way to start it right there.
And that has to make you feel good. Number 10 team in the country, number 1 in your conference, and honestly, one of our biggest rivals, John A. Logan. They seem to be good at everything, Ethan. It's really annoying. But now he's going to be catcher, A.J. Malzone. Malzone's the power hitter of the Warriors. He's really the best hitter on the Warriors, in my opinion. He just does a great job of getting the ball, bat on the ball, and get some stuff going.
He has a nice swing for sure.
That's outside for ball one.
These hitters are confident right now.
Mark's joined us up here. We'll try to get him on the mic at some point today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
That's outside for ball two. Two-0 count now. Zone hitting from the left side. Veach on first.
Hitters count here 2-0. I'd give him the green light, make him be aggressive. He's a very good hitter. 3-0.
3-0. Mount Zone gets to be aggressive now.
There you go.
3-0
That's good.
count. Veach looking to do some work. He gets back. They're trying to pick him off at first. He's safe.
This is what I was talking about before the inning start. They are making him work right now, and that's what you have to do against a good team like this.
3-0 count. That's up and high. That's going to walk Mount Zone. Now 2 Warriors on base. Now we're getting the designated hitter to the outside. That designated hitter, Jack Scarrett. He's got 2 runners on base, looking to do something to get some work going for the Warriors. Hopefully get some action and maybe even put some runs on the board. No outs, 2 runners on base. Also has a chance to load them for crew bond.
Very big opportunity for the Warriors right here. Just off his walk-up song, I'm going to say he's going to get a hit here.
Jack Scarrett got one of the best walk-up songs on the team.
So if you're the Warriors coach here, with him struggling to find the zone, do you just make him take until he gets a strike?
I don't know. Just keep playing the way we have been. That's way outside for ball number 1. Good job blocking that by the catcher, though.
Pitcher's looking a little flustered right now. He needs to calm down if he wants to get into his zone.
Well, I can promise you that the pitcher does not really want to leave anything in the zone. The Warriors have done a great job finding it already just with Veach today. That's outside. That's inside, I guess. Catches the corner of the zone for strike 1. So 1-1 count. Scary shows bunt. That's going to be right in the zone. Make it 1-2 now. There's 1 ball. 1-2 count.
Ground out to short.
That's going to be swung and fouled off for ball number 1. Or strike. Oh. I'm all over the place, Ethan.
There's a lot going on right now.
There is trying to get the scoreboard figured out. We've got
trying to get the run figured out.
Trying to get
We're
out the scoreboard. Yep, we're going to give you our full attention now. Veach on second, Mount Zone on first. See if Jack Scarrett can get something going. He's going to pop that one up. It should go out foul, and the Volunteers have no chance of catching it.
Keep working. Keep fouling these pitches off.
So at some point, you're going to have to get the barrel on one. Scarrett really is a solid hitter for the Warriors. He does a great job of just getting the bat on the ball. One-two count. Scarry's going to foul that one off again.
This is what I like right here. Good baseball.
Still 1-2. We'll see if Jack can get the bases loaded for the four-hitter Crew Bond. Way outside, Scary. They're going to say he got around. That's going to be out number one of the inning. But Malzone and Veach both advance and gets a second and third. Now hitting, of course, going to be the four-hitter Crew Bond. Only one out. Runners on second and third. We'll see what Bond can do. Bond's speedy. If he can just get one in the gap, I think we can at least see Veach score and maybe even Malzone score. But
well, the infield is not in, obviously, with runners on second and third, so you got to keep close so they don't get a big lead. So Honestly, he just needs to put one on the ground to get something in.
That's way outside for ball 1.
That pitch has some movement to it.
It does it, and it looks like it breaks really late.
Yes.
That looks like it's outside again for ball 2.
This is where you want to be if you're the 4-hitter, 2-0 count. You know he's got to come at you.
He's got to just find the zone. He's walked him out of zone, and when he left one in the zone for Veach when he was down at 3-1. That's high of the zone for ball 3. Once again, he left that, all those outside the zone, made it a 3-1 count with Veach. Then Veach did what he does best, and he got on base. That's why he leads off for the Warriors, Ethan. That's high again, 4-0 count, which loads the bases for Ian Check. Ian Check's playing first for the Warriors today, moved over a position from second to first. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for the Warriors right now. You got to get something. You can't leave all these runners on base against a team like this.
And especially with how they get their bats rolling, I was told they have either 3 or 4 players all batting .400 on this season.
That's impressive.
That's going to be hit into left field. It gets down, but looks like Veach is going to advance on the sac fly from Ian Check. That's going to tie it up 1-1 as the Warriors now have 2 outs, and Jackson Wang is going to hit.
That was a well-hit ball just right at the left fielder. Got the run in, though, so.
I really thought it could have got down, but it's one of those, we really just need him to misjudge it. And he didn't. Great play there by the left fielder.
Yeah, for sure. That ball was kind of knuckling, too.
So Bond on first, Malzone on second. Veach scored from third to tie it up at once. That's going to just catch the zone for strike number 1.
Wow, that umpire sure does take his sweet time to call a strike.
We have a lot. This is like our second or third umpire that really does take his time when he's calling a strike. That's outside for ball 1. You know, I can't blame him, though. I would love to sell it if I had to call strikers, especially strike 3.
It's just very annoying as an ex-baseball player. I want you to just call the strike immediately.
That's going to be hit by Wang. That could get down. It's foul, but it goes over the fence. Wang pulled that one. If he just doesn't pull it, I'd say even a little bit, maybe just a little more time, that thing is gone.
I think it would have got over that wall. It was kind of low. I think if it would have got over, it would have squeaked over.
Well, Wang has one of the best fouls of the day. Makes it a 1-2 count. 2 outs, 2 runners on. See if Jackson can get something going. That's way high and inside for ball number 2. That was over his head.
Yeah, they are making this pitcher work. He's got to have upwards of mid-20s pitches.
In mid-20s on pitches in the first inning alone, that's not fun. We're ideal. And ideally, you want 5 innings out of this guy. Nope. Looks like Wang checks that one. That's going to be ball 3. Loads the count 3-2. You can hear both the Wabash dugout. Can't really hear the John A. Logan dugout right now, so we'll see if the Warriors can get some momentum.
What an at-bat.
That's outside where Wang battles it back. He's going to advance all the way to first. That puts Bond on second. Malzone on third base is loaded now for number 20, Drake DeFreitas. DeFreitas playing second today for the Warriors. He's done some pitching for him, too. Looks like the coaches their pitching coach is going to go have himself a conversation on the mound.
It's a good mound visit right here. You got to calm him down a little bit.
I don't know if you want to pull him just yet. I really wouldn't even think about it. Just try to get him calmed down.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a conversation between him, the catcher, and the pitcher, trying to see maybe just what the pitcher wants to be called, what he feels safe with.
Big opportunity for the hitter here to score some more runs.
And really, the Wabash needs these runs.
Yes, they do. Can't be squandering opportunities like this very often because you don't know how many opportunities you're going to get like this. So
We've had the bases actually loaded twice in this inning. And the last one we scored on, what was that, a sac fly?
yeah,
To left field from, that was Ian Check. That's going to catch the zone right down the middle for strike number 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
it's going right at him. That mound visit looks like it's working out so far.
They're really just trying to find what he is going to be comfortable with. If he's comfortable with these inside pitches, he's going to feed on them the rest of the night. That's way high for ball 1. He just doesn't seem to be able to get any of those pitches to break.
No.
Just can't get through them. Once again, bases loaded for Drake DeFreitas. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. That's going to be the end of the inning, as your Warriors and the Volunteers are all tied up 1 apiece here at Fournier Field.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Here we are for some second inning action between the Warriors and the John A. Logan Volunteers. Once again, I don't think I mentioned this. This is actually a doubleheader today. This is the first of 2. This is the 9-inning game. After this, it's going to be a 7-inning game where the Warriors are looking to win 2 straight and pick up the series win over the Volunteers.
It's very good momentum, too.
That's a good pitch. Just looked like it was low for ball 1. Eisenminger still on the mound working for the Warriors.
Yeah, if you're the pitcher right now, you're just wanting to get your bats back up into the box.
That's going to be swung at and hit foul for strike 1. That's going to be hit down the first base line for foul ball and strike number 2.
2 quick strikes.
So 1-2 count. Eisenmaker looking to get that first out of the inning and really get some momentum for the Warriors. That's outside for ball 2.
I like that idea. That was a good pitch.
Been really working him inside. Gonna try to make him reach at a pitch now. That's outside again for ball 3. Might just go back to your bread and butter of that inside pitch that does break back towards the middle of the zone, but it still looks like it works on him.
Yeah, for sure.
That's going to be hit into left field. We'll see if Parks can get under it. Parks gets under it. Great catch from Kaysen Parks.
What a catch. That's some range right there.
Kaysen Parks showed the wheels there and was able to get that first out of the inning. Covering first pitcher, Jared Eisenminger.
That ball just kept tailing away. That was a tough catch right there.
Now hitting is going to be Briar Airview. He's a 6', 180 freshman infielder for the Volunteers. He's from Bethelto, Illinois. First pitch going to be fouled off again. That's going to be strike 1. Working to get a second out and hopefully in this inning quickly. That's outside for ball 1.
I like the idea of him trying to go out because he's been inside, but he's just got to find a spot out there because everything's missing quite a few inches outside.
A 1-1 count with 1 out. That's right down the middle. Blows it by him for strike number 2.
That's some zip on it right there.
That's that two-seamer that you were talking about. Is it looks like it almost wobbles.
Yeah.
He's going to hit that one foul way. Foul into what is the Warriors bullpen. One, 2 count. See what Eisenminger can do. Throws it right out, and that's going to be hitting the center field. Should get down if Bond can't get there. That's going to be a double. Maybe he doesn't turn it as Bond makes the throw to Coffee. That's going to be 1 out and a single for Briar Airview. Now hitting is going to be number 7, Jonathan Weathers. He's from Chicago, Illinois, and went to Marian Catholic. That's outside, and he swings at it, misses for strike number 1.
That's a good pitch. He's gone fastball most of the pitches, pitch 1, and that time he went with, it looked kind of like a slider from him.
Oh, 1 count. He swings, and that hits the gap. That's going to get a runner to second. Runners now on first and second as Jonah Weathers able to get something going. Now up's going to be the catcher, Jackson Militello. He's from Howell, Missouri. He is 6 foot, 200 pounds. This is where the bats are showing for the Volunteers. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. We've started all 4 at-bats with an 0-1 count.
Double play brings a lot of momentum to the Warriors' way, so pitcher's got to dial in here and try to get his infield ground ball.
That's catches the zone for strike 2. This batter's now going to have to work from behind. Just defend home plate.
That was a really good pitch. That pitch started out where the left-handed hitters would hit, and it came back and caught the outside of the zone.
Swing and a miss for strike number 3. Jared Eisenminger needs to be pumped up after that one.
That wasn't even fair. That hitter didn't have a chance right there.
He was behind everything. Didn't even look like he'd gotten off the bus. Now up's number 3, Jaded Carrera. He's from Chicago, Illinois, and went to De La Salle High School. That's going to be hit down the first base line in through the air as it's going to come out foul. So 5 at-bats, all of them start out 0-1.
Yeah. Props to the pitcher. He can get out of this. He's going to have himself a day.
1 count, 2 outs. That's going to be swung at. It's going to be hit, but it's going to fly foul for strike number 2. Eisenmenger in a place where he wants to be 0-2. What's he going to throw here?
Setting up outside.
That's way outside for ball 1.
I thought for sure he's going to go with that pitch. He went to the last batter, that curveball. This is a lot of movement.
One, 2 count, 2 outs on the board. Eisenmenger in a position that he wants to be. That's way outside for ball number 2.
That was a good block by the catcher. That was super awkward for him.
He's really trying to work that outside on these right-handed hitters. But I really think with that 2-seam that he has that you say just breaks back, he tails in on the hands, might as well work that pitch.
Yep. Hitter would have to earn it.
That's high for ball 3. I like that he's just going to throw some heat now. Don't mess around with the breaking ball, just blow it right by him. Volunteers dugout getting loud. Swing, it's hit at Coffee. Coffee's going to make the throw to first. That's going to be a ground out for an out, number 3 of the inning. Warriors get out of it all tied up 1-1 as we look to get the bats rolling here in the second inning.
Heart of broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Here we are. Warriors looking to get something going as Thomas Howard still on the mound. Gave up a couple hits or a lot of walks in the last inning. As now hitting for the Warriors is number 9, Kason Parks. That's high and outside for strike number 1.
And props to the Wabash pitcher last inning. He worked out of a jam right there.
We'll see if we can put him in a jam. That's going to break and catch the zone for strike 2.
That pitch was nasty. Pitcher looks more calm right now.
Way outside for ball 1. Tried using that breaking ball again. Got too much break on it. You could hear him grunt all the way from up here, Ethan.
Yeah, he's getting into it right now.
Parks is going to pop that one up. It should go foul. And it does. Parks doing a good job defending the plate.
Looks like he read that breaking ball a lot better than he did the first two he saw. So if I'm the pitcher here, I think you gotta speed him up a little bit.
1-2 count.
He did.
That's high for ball 2. Good eye there from Parks. That was a questionable one. I thought it could have went either way.
It's a tough pitch to lay off because you see it's around your chest. Fastball, you want to just crank it, but.
That's inside, and Parks saw it all the way, just couldn't get the bat on it. That's going to be out at one of the inning. As hitting in the 9 hole is who's usually a let off for the Warriors, Aiden Coffey. And I think his first game back from injury. I'll get an idea on if it is or not. Is this Coffey's first game back? Either this one or the last one was his first game back, and that first pitch caught the zone for strike 1.
Pitcher's throwing more strikes this inning. That's really big for him to go deeper in this game.
Wow. Good job framing that by the catcher. 0-2 count. That's outside for ball 1. Great take there from Coffey.
Very good take.
That's one I'll be 100% honest. I probably would have reached and tried to swing at that. That's way outside for ball 2. I could tell you that Coffey most likely wants to swing. He's going to hit that one into deep right center. It could get down. It does. The wind looks like it was blowing in a little bit, so Coffey doesn't get the distance that he probably would have.
It's a weather factor right there.
So that's going to be out number 2, a fly out to right field. Now hitting is going to be number 45, leadoff hitter for the Warriors, Enrico Veach.
I've noticed a lot when I've commentated Wabash games is they get a lot going with 2 outs. They normally do.
I don't know. I wish there was a science that we could look into on it, why the Warriors are better with 2 outs. Usually we're at 2 outs by the top of our lineup after that first inning. So see if Veach can get the bats rolling for our best 3 or 4 hitters on the whole squad. That's high and out of the zone for ball 1. Good job seeing that by Veach. That's outside for ball 2. It's a 2-0 count. 2 outs, Veach in a position here. That catches the zone for strike number 1.
That was a good pitch.
2-1 count, 2 outs. Still here in the bottom of the second inning. Veach shows bunt way outside for ball 3. Three-one count. With 2 outs. Swing and a miss for strike number 2.
That was a hard swing right there. He wanted that pitch.
And that was one of those that you and Mark have told me all about. Easy to see, hard to hit. 3-2, both dugouts are loud. Full count, we'll see if Veach can start the momentum for the Warriors. Not sure what the umpire stopped it for there. It looks like Veach called time. Swinging he tipped that and it's caught. That's going to be out number 3. Warriors head into the third all tied up at once.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Fiskus. I'm from Oblong, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here that's kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
$811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig.
Here we are, start of the third inning. Warriors got Eisminger still on the mound as the Volunteers back to the top of the lineup. That's going to be low for ball 1. Skin top of the lineup, that's Cruz Hart. Looked like he was playing second for him. He's from Centralia, Illinois. So pretty local for this John A. Logan squad. That's inside for strike 1. Putting it on his hands.
That was a good pitch.
He's going to hit that right at Aiden Coffey. Coffey takes a weird bounce at the infield line. That's going to be a single for Harlan.
Tough hop. We talked about that last game I worked at. Once it gets past the grass, you just don't know where it's going.
They're saying that the mound is just terrible. Now hitting, looks like number 2, that's Jaden Hart. He's a 5'8", 160 sophomore from Sellersburg, Indiana. He had a single in his last at-bat, if I'm not wrong. Strike 1.
I can't remember what he did.
Eisenminger just paints that one in there. Tries to make the throw to first. Doesn't in time. Still no 1 count. Oh, and that's going to be slapped into center field. We'll see if Bond can get under it. He does. That's going to send Harlan back to first, and that's going to be out number 1 of the inning.
Right at him. Can't get any easier than that.
Now hitting is number 6. That's Bryce Nevels. He's 6'1", 190. Once again, utility player, so I'm guessing he's designated hitting today from South Holland, Illinois.
You know where that's at?
I'm 90% sure it's by Chicago. He went to Brother Rice, which is a Chicago school. So that's outside. Shows bunt. That's going to be ball 1. His Brother Rice is a private school, if I'm not wrong, up near Chicago. Usually pretty good at every sport. That's a swing and a miss for strike number 1.
That was a good pitch.
See if I can do some research and figure out exactly where Brother Rice is. Yep, it's in Chicago. Tries to make the pickoff attempt at first, doesn't. That's going to leave it 1-1 count with 1 out. Just a ground ball into a double play would be awesome here for the Warriors. Tries to make the throw to first again, doesn't. Got to be careful. Don't need to make that attempt too many times because, knock on wood, last time we did make that attempt, he was able to make it all the way to third.
Yeah, definitely don't need that again.
He's going to try to steal second, throws it to Malzone. Malzone going to give him a base, and that's strike 2.
I think the catcher was really focusing on catching that right, so he got the strike call.
Sometimes the strike's more important than the base. 1-2 count. Harlan on second. Got a good leadoff, maybe go to the third. That's going to be way outside for ball 2. Malzone does a great job of blocking those balls.
Yes, he does.
When I talk to some of the players on Wabash, they say that he just has a feel for the game that you cannot teach. 2-2 count. Swing and a miss for strike number 3, out number 2 of the inning.
That's huge. What a pitch.
Think we could see some fireworks if we get a strikeout on this third out. This is Trey Swiderski. He's from Joliet, Illinois, Joliet Catholic. If my memory serves me right, once again, up near Chicago.
Yeah, I think I know where that's at.
It's one of those that's far enough north, you'll just lump it in with Chicago. That's going to be fouled off for strike number 1. Yeah, right in the heart of Chicago, actually. That's outside for ball 1. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Eisenmenger looking to continue, in my opinion, a great inning.
So far, yes. He really dials down when he needs to.
Swing and a miss on that breaking pitch outside for strike number 2. It was quick and it had some movement.
It looked like a cutter.
So hard to hit. One-two count, 2 outs. Eisminger throws that pitch again, just a little bit too much break on it for ball number 2. That's outside for ball 3. 3-2 count, now 2 outs, runner on second. Eisenmenger looking to close out the third inning with it all tied up. The Volunteers bench clapped it up. The Warriors bench a little quiet. Outside for ball 4. That's going to advance the runner and get runners on second and third. Now hitting's going to be number 5. That is Austin Wiegand. He's from Eureka, Illinois. We'll see if I was right, as it's relatively close to the Chicago area. I don't think it's quite a suburb. Eureka a little bit closer to Peoria. That's going to be hitting right at Drake DeFreitas. DeFreitas going to make the easy toss to first. So that's going to be out number 3. Another scoreless inning for the Volunteers. Score stays tied 1-1. All tied up heading into the bottom of the third.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
That's one of my chains, and I can't cap it.
Here we are. We're here in the bottom of the third. Is leading off for the Warriors going to be number 24, the number 2 hitter, A.J. Malzone. Malzone's going to look to get a run on the board for the Warriors against the pitcher for the Volunteers, who's relatively had a good game outside of some walks in the first inning, Thomas Howard.
Yeah, he's only gave up 1 hit, so he's having a good day.
Outs. Catches the zone for strike 1. I thought it was outside. Guess I was wrong. It's again Howard from Lexington, Kentucky. He's able to foul that one off. Strike 2. (0-2) count. Swing and a miss. Malzone's got to run. We're going to see if they can get there. If they make the throw, he's there. He's safe. Malzone had no clue that that was dropped. Everybody was confused. He was confused. Catcher was confused. Coaches were confused.
Yeah. That's big, though. I mean, yeah, that's huge. Got the heart of order coming up now. Your best hitters, it's time to go if you're the Warriors.
Jack Scary looking to get something rolling after Malzone beat that out. Well, Malzone showed like he was going to steal, does, and that's low for ball 1.
He was moving down that line when he found out that ball was down.
Malzone showed the wheels there.
Good take.
That's high on the hands. Good take there from Scary.
Those are the type of pitches I'd turn around at the umpire and ask how much more room do I have to take until I have to swing at that pitch, because that was a close pitch.
That's a breaking ball that catches his own. 2-1 now.
Man, he likes calling those outside pitches.
That might be good news for this pitcher trying to work everything away from our right-handed hitter dominant lineup.
Yep.
So I'm not sure what's going to happen now.
I don't either.
It was the second time, I guess they said something about stepping off. I had no clue.
Called a balk.
It's a balk?
Is that what they said? A ball. I think he might get a free ball there. Yeah. Okay, so instead of them having the pitch clock like the MLB, I guess maybe you can't step off a certain amount of times. So now the count's 3-1.
So it's 3-1.
Huh. That's weird. I didn't know that.
I had no clue either. That's going to be popped up for a foul ball, strike number 2. Scary can just get one lined up and get the timing on one. Maybe we can get Malzone advanced.
There we go. Warriors are getting back into the game now, getting loud.
3-2 count. Malzone on first. They try to pick him off. He's there in time. Malzone's going to be safe.
Well, what I'm not getting is when he stepped off, that was last inning, was it not? So it's like, I don't know.
Maybe it's you only have a certain amount of warnings. We'll figure out.
Yeah, we'll need to figure that
in
out.
between
I'm
innings.
Confused.
Gonna try to pick him off at first. He was safe.
Do you know if they have the engagement rule where if you engage 2 times, if you don't get them the 3rd time, then they get the base?
I'm not 100% sure. That's inside.
No.
They're going to say it caught the corner for strike number 3. I think everybody here thought that was too far inside. You got to give it to the catcher. That's, I think, the second pitch today that I feel like we haven't thought was a strike, but he's done just a good enough job framing it that now it probably was a strike. Doesn't get all the way around. Ball 1.
He wanted that one. That was a good layoff right there.
Saw the pitch he wanted, but it just wasn't where he wanted it. That catches the bottom of the zone for strike 1. 1-1 count now. That's going to be hit into center field. Can they get under it? Looks like they do for out number 2. Now hitting is going to be Ian Check. Check plays first today for the Warriors. Most time he's playing second base. I guess we've moved him over today. That's going to break right to the middle of the zone for strike number 1.
The Warriors are going to have to start swinging at that pitch because he just uses it as a free strike.
That's low for ball 1. That's going to be fouled off for strike 2. One, 2 count. That's outside for ball number 2.
That was definitely outside.
I was a little worried there, though.
Yeah, I was too. I'm not going to lie.
2-2 count, 2 outs. Malzone on first. See if Check can get him to second. That's going to be popped up way high in the air. Looks like the shortstop's going to be the one to get it. Center fielder calls him off. He goes and catches it. That's going to be out number 3 at the bottom of this 3rd inning. We'll be back for the 4th. That's all tied up.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council, through Heart of Texas Records, presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
Here we are in the top of the fourth inning. Jared Eisminger still on the mound for the Warriors. Is hitting for the Volunteers. Looks to be Briar Airview. He's from Bethalto, Illinois, but says he went to Western Kentucky Civic Memorial. Maybe that's prior college and then high school. That's going to be hit into center field. Looks like Bond's going to get under it. Crew does for out number one. Now hitting's Jonah Weathers. He's from Chicago, Illinois, and went to Marian Catholic. First pitch is high for ball one.
Still don't have any action in the pen, so they're trusting their starter.
Right now, I feel like they should. Eisminger's done a great job on the mound thus far.
Yes, he has.
That's going to be hitting his center field. Looks like Bond can get under it again. Routine fly ball caught by Bond for out number two. Now hitting number 8, Jackson Militello. He's from Howell, Missouri. Just still not 100% sure how to say his name.
Next time he walks up, just stop him and ask him how to pronounce his last name.
I don't know if he'd like that too much. That's going to be high and inside for ball one. That's inside ball two.
Still has good zip on that fastball.
Once again, I said at the start of the game, Warriors just have a really good pitching staff.
It's showing right now. There you go.
That's right down the center for strike number one. Took a little bit off that fastball and still just found the zone.
Yep.
That looks like it's right down the middle. Puts that little bit that he took off of it back on it for strike two.
Got himself back into a good count, 2-2. Quick inning.
That's right down the middle. Jared Eisminger gets a quick inning, 3 batters and 3 outs to end the Volunteers' top of the fourth. Now to the bottom of the fourth, your Warriors look to get the bats rolling.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Here we are in some 4th inning action as Thomas Howard's still on the mound and Jackson Wang now hitting for the Warriors.
The bottom of the lineup needs to find something here, get on base. We need some runs here.
I like these low-scoring games, Ethan. Really, I enjoy watching just some great fielding, and it makes it a lot more fun for me to watch. It's probably the opposite of a lot of people. That's just going to catch the zone for strike number 1.
I'll say it's fun for me when I'm pitching low-scoring games, but when I'm not pitching, I want the bats to be rolling.
That's in the dirt for ball 1. And then on your last comment, I guess that's the life of a PO.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a pretty luxurious life, wasn't it, Ethan?
It was, and then when you get that very random call by the coach telling you to come hit with a big old smile on his face, trying to see if you'll get a hit, and you normally didn't.
It's 2-1 count now.
The dugout sure does get hyped, though, when the PO gets up there.
That's going to be hit into right field. Should just get under. It might not even leave the infield. It doesn't. That's going to be out number 1.
I will say, one time I got to hit in Effingham, and I smoked a ball, and everyone thought it was going to leave, and it stayed like right at the warning track. The dugout was going crazy.
Now up to bat, it's going to be Drake DeFreitas. DeFreitas playing second today for the Warriors. That's going to catch the zone for strike number 1.
Oh, I don't agree with that. I have the perfect view for the outside, and that's just almost touching the white line.
That's going to catch the zone again for strike 2.
Now, that one was a strike.
Trying to make quick work here. That's low. Should be ball number 1.
So you said the second game is 7 innings today?
Yes, it should only be 7 innings. That's going to be hit right at the Volunteers' first baseman. He's going to make the easy play at first for out number 2. Well, it's time, Ethan. As the Warriors have 2 outs. This is where we do most of our work with 2 outs on the board. We'll see if Kason Parks can make that come true, as it is 0-0, 2 outs, nobody on base.
When he has a good hitter coming up behind him, so.
That's going to be bunt. He's going to lay it down, could get there.
What a play.
Late. What a play by the third baseman for the Volunteers. That's going to end the inning. Your Warriors still keep it tied up 1-1 with the John A. Logan Volunteers.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Here we are, back for some fifth inning action. Still tied up at 1 apiece. Both those runs were scored in the first inning.
And really nothing after that. Not a lot of walks, not a lot of hits, just straight pitching and defense.
See if the Volunteers can break it open. Jaden Carrera is going to be hitting. He's from Chicago, Illinois. Went to De La Salle High School. That's outside, ball 1.
Do they have a pitch count for college?
I don't think so. That's going to be hit high into the air. We'll see if Ian Check can get under it. He does for out number 1 of the day, or of the inning, sorry. As the Volunteers back to the top of their lineup as Cruz Harlan, playing shortstop today for him, is up to bat. Harlan, we've said a lot, once again, from Centralia, Illinois. That's inside, ball 1. That's outside, ball 2.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do to get a rally going is start off with a walk, so hopefully he calms down here and finds the zone.
2-0 count.
There you go.
That catches the zone. Should be strike number 1. That's going to be inside. Makes him have to, I don't even know what you can call that move, but 3-1.
Dancing a little bit.
Outside, ball number 4. That's going to walk their leadoff guy, Cruz Harlan. Now up's going to be Jaden Hart. Hart's had a pretty decent day hitting the ball. See if I can get some stats on him. Anything will load up here. Oh, that's going to be blocked. Going to try to steal, makes the throw. He's safe as DeFreitas drops that one. So Jaden Hart actually has a .371 batting average.
Very
and
good.
he is the 6th highest batting average on their team.
That's even more props to the pitcher right now.
That's going to be hitting to right field. We're going to see if Wayne can get under it.
Oh, no.
He doesn't. It falls fair. Harlan's going to try to score. Doesn't make the throw to home. He's going to score again off of a single from Jaden Hart. That now makes the score 2-1.
You got to get that cleanly as a right fielder. You can't dismiss it there.
Now hitting is Bryce Nevels. He hits 401 on the year. So there's one of the 400 hitters.
I think he's got walked twice today, right? At least once.
I think he struck out once, too.
Yeah.
So a runner on first, one out. Tries to make the pickoff attempt at first, just late. I really don't feel like I've seen one of those successful this year.
I haven't either with the games I've worked.
That's going to break.
No.
Right. Check gets back to first. Afraidus can't get there. The runner on first is going to work his way to third.
It's time to have a mound visit from the Warriors right now.
And Nevels is going to get to first. Now hitting is number 44, Trey Swiderski. He bats 345 on the year. And guess what? He's in the bottom half of their batting average.
That's just crazy. Got some hitters, that's for sure.
See if Eisminger can get out of this one. Swing and a miss for strike one.
Does the runner get aggressive here? Try to get in scoring position, get two on the pond.
I don't know if he does.
I feel like I'd send him get aggressive.
That's high for ball one. This isn't what you want to happen. Eisminger just needs to get out of this inning.
Yes.
That's outside, ball two.
What a block.
Belzone's really athletic, and he has really good lateral movement.
Yeah, he has good hands too, quick hands.
That's going to make, they're going to try to pick him off at first late again. Going to try to do it again. Doesn't get him.
He's just letting him know that it's not going to be an easy steal if he goes to second. Keep an eye on him.
2-1. Catches that bottom part of the zone to get strike two. 2-2.
That's a good pitch.
Eisminger looking for the second out of this inning. Trying to get out of this one within a run. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. That makes it 2 outs in the inning, as now up to bats Austin Wiegand. Austin Wiegand is batting, you'll never guess, .395 on the year.
Big strikeout right there. Pitcher needed that just for confidence. Who knows, maybe this run that they scored will wake up the Warriors' bats because they still only have 1 hit.
Inside and low for ball number 1. That's what the Warriors need. It's just another hit at least.
Yeah.
6 hits to 1, really showing how good the Warriors have actually played in the field today. That's inside for ball number 2.
This is not an ideal count right now with runners on the corners. 2-0, 2 outs. Oh!
Says he's safe on the pickoff attempt. It looked like it was close.
What a move. Caught the runner lacking right there.
2-0 count, 2 outs. Can Eisenmenger get out of this one? Late again on another pickoff attempt, really making him shorten his lead a little bit more every time. Inside for ball 3.
All 3 pitches have missed inside like that.
So try to work an outside pitch maybe.
Maybe, yeah, just find the zone, and worst scenario is you walk them, get the bases loaded, and you just get right back to it. You got an out on every base, so.
That's high, wasn't even close on that pickoff attempt. He's shallowed up his lead a lot.
He's thinking too much about that runner on first.
Way outside, walks him. That's going to load the bases for number 4, Briar Airview. And just some bad news, Airview is their best hitter by far. Well, actually, can't really say by far because all of them are within a couple percents of each other, but he has a .403 average on the year.
Wow.
His slugging percent is .698, which isn't the highest on team, but not what you want to see. But here it looks like head coach Aaron Biddle's going to take a mound visit. We're going to take a quick break with him. Here we are. Jared Eisenmenger still on the mound for the Warriors after the visit with head coach Aaron Biddle. Airview bats .403. Gonna try to get something going with the bases loaded. Inside, ball number 1.
I really like that pitch right there. That had good movement. He's been calling that all game, too. That's a tough pitch to not call right there. Sorry, though. Pitcher just has to work back in, get a strike here.
Outside and high for ball 2. Eisenmenger is rattled as John A. Logan's bench is fired up.
It's got to be your favorite moments as a pitcher right here.
That's going to be popped up foul for strike 1. Two-one count. 2 outs. Bases are loaded. That's going to be hit right at shortstop Aiden Coffey. He's going to make the throw to first. That's going to be out number 3 for the Warriors. Eisenmenger escapes the inning without any more damage done. Warriors behind 2-1 heading in to the bottom of the 5th.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Piskus. I'm from Oberlin, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation, and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Hitting now is number 7, Aiden Coffee.
Yeah, this Warriors need to get a hit at least. They got to get some hitting momentum here.
Still on the mounds, number 45, Thomas Howard. Coffee lays down a bunt, goes right to Howard. Should make the easy play to first. Coffee couldn't beat it. That's going to be out number 1.
Pitcher had a little bobble there.
Pitcher did bobble it a little bit, gave Coffee a window. But Coffee showing that ankle, not bothering him too much, as this is his second game back from that little ankle injury. Now hitting, leadoff hitter, number 45, Enrico Veach. See if Enrico can get something started. Way outside, does not break at all. That's right on Enrico Veach's head. That's inside, but I guess it's a strike for strike 1. I would have called that ball number 2, but there's a reason I'm up here. That's going to be hit high into center field. We're going to see if the center fielder gets under it. He does for out number 2 of the inning. It's just been a pitching battle, and it's really whoever makes the first mistake. Now hitting number 24, A.J. Malzone.
I'm swinging first whenever
Malzone, the best hitter for the Warriors. Gonna see if he can hold up to that name.
I'm the highest.
Well, Aaron Biddle's gonna talk to Malzone. Not sure what we're talking about here, but we'll see if it works out. Malzone walks up, getting ready to get something going for the Warriors. Malzone's done a great job behind the plate today. He's advanced twice on a walk and a drop third strike. That's way outside for ball number 1. Outside, just catches the zone for strike number 1. 1-1 count, 2 outs on the board here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Catches the zone again for strike 2. It's another one that is just so questionable. Way outside for ball 2. 2-2 count. Pitcher is putting everything he has into these pitches.
Yes, he is.
That's going to be hit. Should be fair. Makes the throw. Gets through. Malzone going to go to second.
There we go.
So they get Malzone to second, as now hitting is going to be Jack Scary. Jack Scary really looking to get something going for the Warriors. Malzone being on second, this could be what he needs.
Last at bat, he got rung up on that really questionable curveball up and in, I'm pretty sure.
That catches the top of the zone, I guess, for strike one. That pitch was actually a ball earlier.
Wow.
It's another strike on the breaking pitch.
He's going to have to hit now. He's going to have to get the bat off his shoulders.
0-2 count, 2 outs. Malzone on second. We're behind 2-1. That's way high for ball number one.
He's really putting a lot into that fastball now. He's putting a lot of stress on his arm.
Looks like they have somebody getting stretched out back there. Could see a new pitcher sometime soon. That's going to be hit right at the shortstop. He's going to make the throw to first. He does. That's going to be out number 3 as the Wabash Warriors stay behind 2-1 to the John A. Logan Volunteers.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Heart of broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council, through Heart of Texas Records, presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors, whether dealing with feelings of anxiety.
We're back for the 6th inning of baseball here at Wabash Valley College. Hitting now is number 7, Jonah Weathers. That's going to hit him on the first pitch. That's going to be a walk, as that's going to send him to first. And Jackson Militello is now going to hit for the Volunteers.
You do have somebody warming up over there, number 31.
That is Fishman, if I'm not wrong. Well, Eisminger's on the mound, but warming up, we think it's Fishman. That's way outside as he shows bunt. That's ball 1.
The catcher stretching out right there.
It's the plus of having just a really athletic catcher. Shows bunt. That one's in the dirt. He's going to advance, at least going to get second. Might try to go to third. 2-0 count. Runner on second. Not too bad. Here's Mark. I'll trade off with Mark for a little bit. Here's once he gets situated. So here we are. Eisminger still on the mound. I'll give you this last pitch, then it's Mark's turn. Oh, inside. Looks like it catches the umpire.
Almost got the batter's face.
It says it's a foul ball, and that's strike one.
Well, I don't know for sure. That looked like a foul ball. I think he got a little bit of the bat and then the umpire.
I think you might be right.
So we're in the top of inning number 6. It's 2-1. Eisminger's gone the whole way, and he's pitched pretty well. They haven't hit him very hard yet.
Yes, he has. His stuff's been working. He's worked out of some tough spots for a pitcher, and he's really dialed in and worked Warriors out of that.
Last inning, they had leadoff walk, a couple of little flare base hits, another walk, and only one run scored, so not too bad. 2-1 Warriors down here in the top of the 6th. Weather's the first base. The hitter's the catcher, Metello. Sure that's not how you pronounce that name.
Looks like the umpire's shaking up a little bit. He's taking his time to get back behind the plate.
He's got a lot of that armor back there, but that hit right in the joint on the left shoulder, I think, and it got him pretty good.
Yes, it did.
Jackson Militello is the hitter out of Howell, Michigan. He has struck out both times today, swinging and looking. I'm Mark Richardson. Tell me who you are.
I'm Ethan Houston.
Ethan Houston?
Yep.
Very good. Where are you from, Ethan?
I'm from Florida, Illinois.
All right. Go Wolves, something like that.
Yeah.
Student at Wabash, I take it?
Yep. First year at Wabash.
See if the bunt play is on. It is, and the pitch is outside, ball 4. First and second now, so something going here for the Volunteers in the 6th inning. This is a big game, by the way. Volunteers have just 2 losses in the region. Warriors have 5, as does Olney. As does Southwestern. Southwestern playing Olney today. We're looking forward to the tournament that happens around Mother's Day, right before that, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, before Mother's Day, probably. As it sounds right now, Logan will host a 4-team tournament, and either Southwestern or Wabash will host the tournament. And then we're going to get a new pitcher. Jared Eisminger is done for the day. So I'll tell you what, let's play a little commercial break. We'll be right back.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
To cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council, through Heart of Texas Records, presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Piskus. I'm from Abilene, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business Program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
New pitcher for the Warriors is Trevor Fishman. He's done a lot of relief work for Wabash Valley this year. Young man has done a great job for us. He's out of Tinley Park, Chicago, Illinois, south side of town. Actually right about I-80 as you head south. The hitter is the number 9 guy, Correa. He's got runners at first and second, and this guy is a light hitter. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to bunt again with a one-run game. We're in at the corners. Fishman off the stretch to the plate. He does show a bunt, and a curveball's outside for ball 1.
The catcher for the Warriors today has done a great job behind the plate, knocking everything down that he can.
A.J. Malzone is the catcher. He's got a bright future in this game. Fishman looks at his Geiger counter wristwatch there, and that's the sign. Big right-hander off the stretch. They show bunt again with Correa, and takes it back. It's called a strike. I've been watching this ball game, and from a different angle. How's the umpiring been? Because that's what everybody down there said.
I will say he's very generous on the outside of the plate to the righties. Because I have a really good view, and I'd say some of those pitches are hitting those white line. So
there you go. So 4 inches or so out there. 1-1's the count. Shows bunt again. Dan, little dribbler down the third base line. That's a pretty bunt. Fishman picks it up and can't do anything with it. That's a base hit. He was going for the sacrifice. We couldn't cover it. And now the bases are loaded. So real trouble for the Warriors here in the 6th.
It's a good small ball right there. That's how you get some runs in.
Maybe it's the 9-hitter. I'm not surprised seeing bunt, but we're not able to make a play. Dropped it perfectly down the third base line and back to the top of the order to the shortstop, Harlan. Batting from left side, he's been on base every time, scored a couple of runs. All their runs he's scored. He has a walk and two walks and a base hit today. Cruz Harlan out of Centralia, Illinois. The Orphans. Well, the infield is in at the corners, back for double play depth at the middle right now with nobody out. And first pitch is taken. That's too low for ball 1. Top of the order right now. Base is loaded. Hit by pitch, a walk, and a bunt base hit. That's how they've done it. They've not really hit the ball hard against the Warriors today, but they do lead at 2-1. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a strike.
I had a couple free passes this inning so far, and that's just not ideal in a close game like this. Hit by pitch and a walk, like you said, that's just not what you want to see by the pitcher out there.
Comes back to bite you.
Yes, it does.
Eisner did very well for the Warriors for 5 innings. Gave up just 2 runs, responsible for 2 more. There's the line drive in the hole between first and second. Here comes 1 run to score. Wang comes up throwing, and they'll hold the other runner at third base. Throw to second, they got him. Play was cut off by the first baseman, Check. Threw behind to the shortstop, Coffee. What a bad base running play by Logan. The Warriors get the first out. But Logan scores the 3rd run of the game to lead it 3-1.
What a heads-up play by the first baseman right there.
So the hit by Harlan, he hit the ball in a hole on the right side, hit it hard. And the play goes on the out. It goes 9-3-6 for the first out of the inning, and we needed that one. Now runners at the corners with 1 out. The hitter is the center fielder, Hart. Shows bunt, bunts through it for strike 1. He lined out to center. He struck out and got a base hit in the ball game. 1 for 3.
Yeah, it's like the 1-2 batters for them have done the most work for them to get the runs in.
There's a pitch that gets by the catcher. That's a wild pitch by Malzone. The runner advances 90 feet and scores. The other one moves up to second on the wild pitch. 2 runs in the inning now. It's 4-1 in favor of the wildly chanting John A. Logan Volunteers. Almost like softball down there. I can't complain. They're leading the ball game. It's their game to have. Jaden Hart out of Sellersburg, Indiana, 5'8" sophomore. Center fielder for this volunteer club. They're very good and only 2 region losses on the year. They're in the catbird seat. 1-1 pitch from Fishman. Fouled right back at us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch that got by Malzone was a breaking pitch. It was way off the plate, just out of his reach.
Yeah. Any closer, I think he would have knocked it down because he's done that all day.
1-2 on the hitter. Fishman off the stretch to the plate. Breaking pitch, that's outside, and nice stop by Malzone. 2-2. You got to work with little Max Gerlach today, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Does Max know anything?
Yeah, he knows a little bit.
A little bit?
He's fun to work with.
Here's a 2-2 pitch from Trevor Fishman. Ground ball in the hole, past the shortstop. Runner advances to third base, and it's first and third again as the throw comes in. Ball just guided into the hole, wasn't hit hard. Logan's done very well with a lot of it. Base hits that haven't really been struck too well, but finding the hole.
Yeah. Yep.
So first and third now, the hitter is the DH, Nevelis. Where's number 6, Bryce Nevelis, out of South Holland, Illinois. On the day, he is 1 for 3. Hit a little flare base hit to right his last time. First pitch is fouled down the right side. Really got in on his hands that time. Strike 1.
Yeah, that was a good pitch right there.
Fishman has been, in a lot of key situations for the Warriors in relief this year.
I've liked what I've saw so far. His stuff moves pretty well. He just was put in a tough spot.
That pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. Well, we need to stop the rally here. It's 4-1. They've already scored 2 this inning, just 1 out. And it's 3, and then the big guy, Swiderski, on deck. He's a very good hitter. In fact, the whole Logan club pretty good. Pickoff play, and they're back at first.
That's what Max was talking about earlier. He was just going down and reading the averages, and the lowest I think he said was 250, and the rest were in the 300s.
They do all right, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Here's the pitch. Ground to the third base side. That's foul down the line. Ball and 2 strikes now. I've got those stats here somewhere. We'll give you more of that as we go along. Nevelis has 9 home runs on the season, 46 RBIs, and a 401 season average. So you're right. They stacked the big numbers. Good lead at first base down there by Hart. 1-2 pitch coming, and here it is. Doesn't go. And he takes strike 3 in the outside corner. Thank you very much.
That was a good pitch.
Second out of the inning. And he looked back at the umpire. He's surprised, but I'm not surprised. That pitch is letter high on the outside corner.
Yeah. It's been called all day, too, even farther out. So
now it is Swiderski, number 44. Big right-hander plays right field for them. Trey Swiderski out of Joliet, Illinois. He takes a big rip and fouls it off for strike 1. They have some impressive numbers. This guy is the most impressive as far as numbers go for them. 10 home runs on the season, 345 average, and 53 RBIs. So he's right in the middle of things.
yes, he is.
Chance to break it loose here. It's 4-1 already, though. Warriors down by 3. Not too far behind. We're in the top of the 6th. Their pitcher, Howard, has been very good.
Yes.
Dominating. Big right-hander, big fastball, and a good curveball. Next delivery, that's taken for strike 2. And he wasn't looking for that one, was he?
No, he was not. That fooled him. Fastball chest high down the middle.
Yeah, and the first pitch he swung like his pants were on fire. That time he took a good pitch right in the middle.
Yes.
0-2 now. Fishman can work out of this here. Here's the pitch. He takes it. Throw to second. They got the runner hung up, and he just go back to first base. They'll let him go. The double steal was on with Swiderski at the plate. I'm surprised. Went for the delayed steal. Trying to steal a run. The Warriors throw it in the middle and stop the run, but don't get the out. So the runner went about halfway, stopped, and then scampered back to first base.
Looked like he was just trying to get in a pickle so the guy on third could maybe make a break towards home.
Throw to first base, gets by the first baseman, check. He picks it up, throws to second, and he got him at second base, but not before the run scores. We're going to count that run. Thank you very much. Nice job, umpire. Very demonstratively says that run does count. Harlan scores on a play, and it's 5-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Warriors down by 4. Back here in a minute.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
Thomas Howard back on the hill. He's had a great day. Only 1 hit for today for the Warriors. That was back in the
First inning,
first inning. Leadoff hitter was Veach, got the base hit to lead it off, and that's it.
Yeah.
Crew Bond will step in. He's number 4 hitter for the Warriors. You're in the bottom of 6, only down 5-1. This guy, Thomas Howard, 6'4", right-hander out of Lexington, Kentucky, as was the Warrior starter today, Jared Eisminger. There's a line drive. Second baseman backs up on it. Correa plays it on a hop and got him for out number 1. Well, the ball wasn't hit that badly, but right at the second baseman. We had some Adam balls today.
Yep.
Now hitting Ian Check. That song you hear must be his favorite. Must be his favorite. Check has hit a sacrifice fly back in the first, got the only run in for the Warriors, and takes a pitch there for a strike. He also flew out to center field last time up. We're in the 6th. It is just his 3rd trip to the plate, though. Game rolling by. Thomas Howard from the stretch. Big curveball stays a little too high. Ball 1.
His curveball has been working pretty nice all day for him.
Ethan, my only problem doing this, sometimes I tend to call it before the umpire does, and that ball sprayed off. Nice curveball on the right side. Every once in a while, the umpire and I don't agree.
Yeah.
That's a little problem. I don't think it bothers them as much as it does me. So. Kyle Supernaut, the coach of the Logan club, swing and a miss. Strike 3, threw it right by him, up and in. Second out of the inning.
2 quick outs for the pitcher here, and that's good for him because he's high in the pitch count. He's got to be up there. So
I know in the second inning he'd thrown 47 pitches, but we've not had a base runner since the first inning. So he went through 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 2 outs and a 6 with no base runners. Actually, you get a runner in the 3rd on a strikeout.
Oh, yeah, that pass, yep. I remember that.
That was Malzone. Pitches taken for ball 1. So Jackson Wang, the right fielder for the Warriors, trying to get something going against Thomas Howard. Here's the pitch. That's a pretty pitch, pretty breaking ball for a strike.
Yes, it is.
He's a classic right-hander, 6'4", big over-the-top fastball, upper 90s, or above 90 at least. That one's taken off the plate, 2-1. That pitch was close. I would not have been surprised to see the right hand go up there. Here's the next one. That one's an inside corner. Good fastball, 2-2.
He mixes his pitches very well. I've liked what I saw from him today.
Well, he's very good, and we'll give you his stats on Thomas Howard in the next inning probably. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball popped in the air toward left field. Left fielder Wiegland headed over toward the line. He's going to fall foul down there by about 40 feet. A lot of foul territory here, both sides. So Wang stays alive. He'll have another crack at it. Howard, a 3.21 earned run average. He's 6-2 on the season, 53 innings, and 48 hits he's given up, 57 strikeouts, so more than a strikeout per inning. Batting average against him is .231, so he's a good, solid right-hander.
Yeah.
Played down at Logan on Thursday. The Warriors got beat down there. It's a ground ball towards short. Harlan up with it, throws him out for the third out of the inning. 1-2-3 they go. Back to the top of the seventh here in just a moment. 5-1 in favor of Logan.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at stevefaulknerautomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out.
Go to the top of the seventh inning. It's Swiderski, Wiegland, and Arview. Swiderski, their big 4-hitter. He was at the plate last inning when the run scored on a pickoff attempt. And he looks at ball, strike one on the outside corner on the breaking pitch. You're right about the strike zone. That pitch was not on the plate, was it?
No.
Close enough, though, for Trey Swiderski. He hit anything. Here's the next one. Fastball. That's on the plate, strike 2.
That was a good fastball. Got some zip on that.
Well, Swiderski didn't like either pitch so far. 0-2 on him. Fishman's next one. That's a breaking ball, and he swung through it for strike 3. 1 up, 1 down. Now the hitter is the left fielder, Wiegland.
That hitter I could hear him from up here. He had a couple words to that umpire. I'm not going to say exactly, but he said that's not a strike.
Umpire's hard of hearing, evidently. Austin Wiegland is the hitter out of Eureka, Illinois. He has a walk and 0 for 2 today. And the first pitch is off the plate, ball 1. I think he had a right to complain about the first pitch.
Yeah.
A little off the zone. It kind of sets up the at-bat. Next one from Fishman. That's too low inside. 2-0 now. That's inside, 3-0.
He has been different about that. If it's a righty, that's a strike. If it's a lefty, it's a ball. So
this guy's up on the plate. The ball's just under his hands. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's the strike call. I'm curious about Thomas Howard's pitch count.
Yeah, so am I.
Swing and a miss. Full count now. We're in the 7th inning. He's gone the whole way. He's been dominating.
He's got to be in the 80s, I would think, at the least.
Sure they've got sufficient help. That's a pitch taken for ball 4, up and outside just a little bit. So 1 out, 1 on now for Johnny Logan. The hitter is the first baseman, Arview. That is Briar Arview. 6'4" out of Bethalto, Illinois. Max, you know where Bethalto is, don't you? Max Gerlach, he's good on geography. Pitches outside, ball one. Unless you get out of Edwards County, then he's limited, very limited. So a runner first and just one out here. In the top of the seventh, Warriors down 5-1. Fishman off the stretch to the plate. That's strike call in the inside corner.
It's a good pitch and on the hands.
Arview is the first baseman for Logan. Next one to him is hit high and deep toward left field, hooking foul down the line. 1-2. Arview has a base hit, and he's 1 for 3 on the day.
You told me during the break that the Lady Warriors won. What was the score?
1-0. They beat Lakeland. Lakeland is always the best team in the region. The Warriors got them 1-0 on a shutout by Alexis Tucker. Pitches outside. It counts even 2-2. They'll play another one here in just a moment. So we're playing 2 today here as well.
Yep.
How about it? Double your fun. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Oh, nice little squibber on the left side, just past the third baseman Veach for a hit in the left. And, boy, they've had a lot of those kind of base hits, haven't they?
Yes, they have. I know Max told me that the second game's a 7-inning game. Do you know why they take it down?
There's not enough time in the day.
Okay.
I don't know. They always do that. They play 1 on Thursday usually, then 2 on Saturday. And the second game is a 7-inning game. So just the way they play it in conference. So runners at first and second after that little squib hit by Arview. And the hitter now is the third baseman Weathers, Jonah Weathers. Bats from the right side. Out of Chicago, Illinois. His parents are here. Driving a big Nissan Armada. I saw him with Jonah on the license plate. I think that was probably him. First pitch is called a strike. And if not, my apologies to whoever else has that van. First and second, 1 out. Swiderski went down on strikes to start the inning, then a walk and a little squib base hit to left. Fishman to the plate. Breaking ball popped out of play. 0-2. So, Ethan, you're in a radio TV program?
Yeah.
How's that going?
It's going pretty good. Not bad.
When did you start school? I didn't see you during basketball season.
I
kept looking.
I worked a few games. I didn't work a lot of basketball games.
All right. Much prefer baseball, right?
Yeah.
0-2 on the hitter. Weathers at the plate. Fishman's next one. Good fastball up, a little too high, 1-2. Nice pitch on 2 strikes. I didn't mean to call you out there.
No, you're fine.
You'll be back next year? You're a freshman? Cool.
Yep.
I hope to come back next year myself. Oh, nice play by Malzona, the pitch outside. And it counts even 2-2. That one was not where he intended for it to be.
No, it was not.
Yeah, I'll be a third-year sophomore next year, I think. Something like that. 2-2 on the hitter. Weathers with runners at first and second. Double play ball would help the Warriors right here. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good breaking pitch.
Yes, that was. That's
Strike
some really
3.
good movement right there. Needed out.
Now we're down to the 8-hitter, pardon me. He wears number 8. It's Jackson Militello out of Howell, Michigan. He's the catcher for this ball club. He was 2 for 3 on Thursday against the Warriors with a home run and 3 RBIs.
Wow.
Swiderski, by the way, had 6 RBIs, a grand slam, and a double during that Thursday ball game.
It's a good game.
2 outs an inning now as they work on Militello, and the first pitch is a swinging miss at a strike ball, a curve ball just off the plate. Well, the dugout has been noisy for Johnny Logan all day long. We need to quiet them down with some hits next inning maybe.
Yeah, for sure. We're getting out hit 10-1, but we're only down 4, so we're still in this game.
Next delivery on the way. That's a fastball. And the umpire said, nope, close, but no, not right there. 1-1 now. You know, sometimes you're umpiring, and you've probably done a little umpiring.
Yeah, I do sometimes.
You call that pitch, and one time it's a ball, one time it's a strike, and there's a millimeter difference. And
yeah.
even you wonder yourself, well, which was right?
Yeah.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. That's taken for a strike right down the heart, 1-2.
Umpiring is very hard, and it's hard not to get mad at the umpire, but it's also very hard, so you got to think about it both ways.
Well, I tell you, Logan's done a nice job putting the ball in play on 2 strikes. They've had at least 3 squib hits, or what I'd call squibbers.
Yeah.
See if he puts the ball in the bat here. Breaking pitch taken. That's up, fan in just a little bit, 2-2. Pitch was close. Hitter Militello took it. I don't think he's going to hit it very well anyway. So tough pitch.
Yes, that was.
First and second, 2 out now. Fishman in his second inning of work. Here's the pitch. That is strike 3 called on the outside corner. That pitch was just on the border. The umpire said, well, you've been up there long enough, and that's 3 strikes. 2 left on base in the inning. The Warriors go to the bottom of the 7th, trailing by 4. Need some runs. Back in a minute.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Lady Warriors won the first one 1-0. They trail 1-0 after 2 innings in the second ball game. We're here for baseball, though, and this baseball game is 5-1 in favor of Logan. We have a pinch hitter for the Warriors.
Looks like number 5.
Eric Correa. Correa played last year down at Rice University, so he has some experience. And the first pitch to him is strike 1. So Correa pinch hitting here in the 7th inning.
See if he can get something going.
And pitches up and away, ball 1. Well, Correa's had some struggles at the plate this year. I mean, we counted on him for a lot more than we've gotten so far. So maybe it's time for him to bust out as we get to the end of the season. 1-1 pitch to Correa. Big swing and a miss, strike 2. Well, Thomas Howard doesn't look tired yet, does he?
No, he does not. He's still pumping. He's having himself a good day.
There's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called inside corner. Correa didn't like the call, but you've been watching this umpire all game long, not too surprising. And now umpire takes his mask off as Correa sets up on their way back. And umpire was not appreciative of the...
No. I can tell he's starting to get more and more annoyed with each batter because almost all of them are arguing or have something to say.
Well, if you officiate and you let people talk, it's going to escalate.
Yep.
And first hitter now is Kaysen Parks here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Curveball taken, strike 1 on the inside corner. That's a nice pitch. Man. Parks didn't like that call. Steps out of the box. Hey, we need a hit.
Yes, we do.
We need to get this pitcher in some trouble. He's worked very well since the first inning. And was up and in, 1-1. In the first, we had a leadoff hit, then a walk, pass ball, sacrifice fly. And left the bases loaded, and that's the only time we've had any kind of rally at all.
Left them loaded twice.
Popped up and out of play, strike 2.
They do have some action in their bullpen. They have 2 arms thrown over there. Looks like a lefty. I couldn't see the other one.
Looks like a coach.
Oh, is it?
That's what
Okay.
it looks like. I don't know. There's a pitch. That's outside. 2-2 on the hitter, Kason Parks. Parks out of Lexington, Kentucky. Struck out and grounded out to third in this ball game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's 3 strikes right at the letters for a called strike. And second strikeout of the inning. And Warriors not aggressive enough at the plate in my estimation. Hitter now is Aiden Coffey. He's 0 for 2. I'm going to count some strikeouts for you. 3, 4, 5. He had 5 through the first 3 innings. And then 2 this inning, 1 last inning. So I make it 8 strikeouts on the day for Thomas Howard. He's
What a day.
throwing well.
Yes, he is.
Warriors shortstop Aiden Coffey looks at strike 1 on a breaking pitch. He does a nice job mixing those pitches.
Yeah, for sure. And that curveball just has so much movement.
Got a good bite to it.
Yeah. Late break, too.
Good crowd on hand today.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Well, he's just about to strike out the side unless something happens. And both the first 2 hitters took that third one looking. Coffey been out for a couple of weeks with an ankle injury. He's back now. No balls, 2 strikes. Thomas Howard to the plate. Line drive and a base hit to left. Coffey reaches base on a little liner. And back to the top of the order to Veach.
Well, as I told Max, most games I worked, it seemed like the Warriors hit a lot better with 2 outs. 2-out team, it seemed like.
Really a hard way to get any runs that way.
I know, yeah.
Like to strike early. It was a nice base hit by Coffey on 2 strikes. So, 0-2 count. Just looped the liner to left. Hit the ball well. He got a decent lead at first base. As Howard hasn't had anybody on base since, I think, the 2nd inning. Oh, an error back in the 5th. Had one on. And the first pitch is a called strike. Enrico Veach had a base hit, scored a run. He struck out and popped up to center field. Center fielder is Hart. He is deep in center field. Wind blowing out toward left a little bit today. There's a pitch in the dirt, 1-1. I wouldn't be surprised to see him run. Coffey's got a bad ankle, so he probably won't run. But even down by 4, if he is thrown out, you lead off for the 8th with the numbers 2, 3, and 4. So 1, 2, and 3, that wouldn't be that bad.
No.
Decent lead, doesn't go. The pitch is fouled off on the right side. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The hitters, I thought, had a very good approach in that first inning. And then after the first inning, they just have kind of looked lost at the plate.
Well, this guy's got that, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, something like that. He's way up there, and he's got a good breaking pitch. And he'll lose a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's the 1-2 pitch. And foul straight back. He was on that one. Rico Veach trying to stay alive.
Starting to warm up outside a little bit.
Wind blowing out 9 miles an hour toward left field today. Well, I've been trying to start the runner for a couple hitters. Coffey is the runner at first for a couple pitches anyway. Here's the pitch, breaking pitch, and got him. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts in the inning and 9 on the day. We've played 7, and it is 5-1 in favor of Logan. Back here in a minute.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Piskus. I'm from Oberlin, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service.
Right out of scoring chances. We're in the 8th inning. It's 5-1 in favor of Logan. We have a new second base for the Warriors. That's Brown, who's made his way out there. Connor Brown out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And we have number 9, 1, and 2 in the order for them. And Correa, their second baseman, will lead it off. Correa wears number 3. Jaden is out of Chicago and taps it out just past the pitcher. Here comes Brown, first trolley of the day. Underhands to first base for the out. Nice play.
Yes, it was.
Just got the ball past the pitcher. Thought that might be trouble. Nice play by Christian Brown on the charge. One pitch, one out, and now back to the top of the order. Cruz Harlan out of Centralia, Illinois. Been on base every time. 2 for 2, 2 walks, so he's having a big day. And that's what you want out of your leadoff guy.
Yep.
First pitch is taken for a strike. A 1 delivery. That's off the plate outside, 1-1. Caught myself. Almost called it before the umpire did. 400 batting average for Harlan and a .523 on base percentage. He can run. And that pitch is off the glove of Malzone outside. 2 balls and a strike. He has stolen 22 bases and only been caught once so far this year.
Wow. He just has good stats all around, it sounds
Yeah,
like.
well, you know, and this is a very, very solid baseball club. And it's been that way for years and years. Wabash and Logan have been the top 2 teams in the conference most every year. The last 10 years, the Warriors have dominated, but pitches inside, 3-1 now to Harlan. So 3-1 on the hitter. With 1 out, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
It's a good fastball in on the hands right there. A little down. I like that.
I don't think it was going to be a strike myself. I thought it might be a little low, but Harlan went for it. Now here's a 3 payoff pitch. Ground ball towards second. Charged there by Brown. Takes his time and throws him out for the second out of the inning.
New guy in the game's getting some work.
Correa pinch hit for DeFreitas, and then Brown came in, and the first 2 balls have been hit to him. Now it's the number 2 hitter, Jaden Hart, center fielder. Couple base hits, strikeout, and a line out to center field. Six feet tall out of Howell, Michigan. That's the wrong guy. Ooh, nice pitch. Took a little something off for strike 1. Had him up there guessing. Sellersburg, Indiana. That's not far from somewhere. It's over that way. Ed East takes a bunt back, and it's count even 1-1. Softball score for you. Lakeland leads the Warriors in the 3rd inning, 2-0. After the Warriors won the first one. There's a breaking pitch off the zone, 2-1 now. Well, the first 2 have been retired here in the 8th, and we'll have to face Thomas Howard again probably in the 8th inning. There's a little ground ball.
Wow.
Hopper and throws in a badly thrown there by Veach, and rounding first and going to second is Jaden Hart. Well, I'm going to score that a hit.
Yeah, I think he might have ran that out either way.
It was going to be closer. We're going to call that a hit. Okay, we're going to call it an error then. Very good. It was a tough play because the ball hit right in front of the plate and chopped way high, but actually Veach kind of hurried the throw and threw it over the head of Check at first. So now we have Brian Nevelis, the designated hitter, to bat. 1 for 4 on the day with a couple of strikeouts.
Having a little chat with the third base coach right now.
I think coach has told him, you got to be due, right? You're only 1 for 4 today. I guess you get a couple of those a game. They call that one whatever offensive timeout. I don't know how many of those you get.
I don't either.
So Fishman has thrown very well this inning. He's got 3 ground balls. One of them has scored an error, and that guy's at second base, Jaden Hart, with a good lead. Ball popped up. Foul ball, out of play. Strike 1. They've been all over the bases today. They got a run in the first on a walk and a hit. They had a couple of hits in the second. They had a hit in the third. They've been there. The fourth inning, they had nobody on. Other than that, every inning's had a runner on base, at least one for Logan. A 1 pitch is taken. That's 0-2 right on the outside corner. Couple more weeks of school is all you've got left, I bet, huh?
It's this week, so we go to class this week, and then we take our exams. So, yeah, a couple more weeks, and we're done. I'm actually...
Ooh, ground ball past the third baseman. Going to send a runner. Come up with the ball's parked. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is way off line, and that run scores on an RBI base hit. And a runner, the batter runner, that is Nevelis, advances to second on the throw. So it's going to err on the... I'm going to call that an error on the catcher because that ball should have been caught. And it's an RBI, and it makes it 6-1. So a little harmless inning. A couple ground ball outs, a chopper to third, and an error, and then a nice base hit. And it brings up Trey Swiderski. Swiderski, a couple strikeouts, a walk, and a hit today. He didn't like the umpire last time up. See if he likes him this time. Sometimes umpires remember you when you get up there.
Yep.
You got a number on your back, it's easy to find you. Pitch from Fishman is foul strike back by Swiderski. He's got a lot of power. That's strike 1. I don't think Swiderski lacks any confidence at the plate.
No, I don't think he does either.
Ground ball to short. Charged by Coffey. Stays down on it. Throws badly to first. Gets by the first baseman. Second error of the inning. And they're going to send that runner from second base. He's going to score on the play. And Swiderski reaches on the air on the shortstop. Well, I thought it was a nice job. He came in on the ball nicely. He threw it past the first baseman. And they get a cheap run there. 1 solid base hit in the inning. A couple errors.
Now they're just hurting themselves.
7-1. This is getting away here in the 8th. Hitter is Wiegland.
I think the pitcher's doing fine. He's getting ground balls. Just defense isn't helping him out right now.
And timeout called. Malzone's going to go out and talk to Fishman along with the umpire. I'm not sure what's going on with the umpire out there. Now the umpire brings Malzone back. A great mystery to me. A lot of things in baseball that way. I'm not going to call that a visit. I'm not sure what happened either.
Yeah.
I know this. In the inning, it was 2 ground balls, and then a third one by Hart. He reached on air on the third baseman, Veach, and another ground ball to the shortstop was an error. In the middle of that, a hit for Nevelis, the only hit of the inning. There's one on the right side. That's through. That's a hit. Here comes another one to score. Here comes the strong throw to the plate, and he's going to be safe at the plate. Swiderski scores on the base hit by Wiegland. Now it's 8-1. The ball's hit right in the hole, and they've done a nice job with this little base hits in the hole, both sides, and then some flare hits, and just keep putting the ball in play, and good things are happening.
Wabash could have had, 5 outs now, 4 outs with the errors. Hurting themselves.
Gave up 2 this inning. Hitter now is Arview, the first baseman. And it pitches in the dirt and blocked there by Malzone. Arview has the 2-for-4 day going. Well, how greedy are you down there? Would you send Wiegland? With 2 outs, you might as well let him run, don't you think? You're up by 7.
You're up 7. Get another guy in scoring position.
Here's the pitch. He doesn't go. Foul ball on the left side. 1-1. Of course, I always think they ought to send the runners. It's easy for me. Nobody fires me when I say that.
Then the logic behind it is that run really doesn't matter that much, so he might just hang around at first.
Ball's hit high and deep towards center field. Bond going back on it. He's there in time and makes the play for out number 3. But in the inning, here's the bad news. They score 3 times. They do that on 2 base hits. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Warriors trailing 8-1. Back in a moment.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure you're...
Well, the good news for the Warriors is Thomas Howard is done.
Yeah, that's great news for the Warriors.
7 innings, 2 hits is all he gave up. Struck out 9. New pitcher is Eli Porter, 5'10", out of Dover, Kentucky. 2.28 earned run average. He's the yin for your yang. He's the opposite of Howard, the big guy. Guy doesn't throw as hard. He's a lefty as opposed to a righty. Let's see what he can do. He's facing A.J. Malzone to start off the 8th inning here. Another pitch just off the plate. 1-1. This guy looks to be the control sort. Good movement on that left-handed pitch. Next pitch on the way. That's inside, according to A.J. Malzone. The umpire agrees. 2-1. Well, you're only down 7. Well, you're down 7, but it's only 7.
Yeah.
There's the pitch on the way. Line drive over the shortstop's head. Little looper toward left. And Malzone reaches on a base hit. Just the 3rd of the day by the Warriors. Malzone reached on an error on the 3rd baseman last time up.
It's a good start to the inning. A little base hit the other way.
Ethan, because you played the game, you know that when you're naturally going to pull the ball, the guy throws even slower, you naturally pull that even more, but it takes a lot of patience to stay back on a little slower tosser and take it the other way, which is what Malzone did. Now the first pitch is too high to scary for ball 1.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's easy to want to jump out and pull everything. It's harder to stay back. That ball's hit on the right side in the air. Right fielder Swiderski over by the line. He is at the line and reaches up in fair territory and makes the catch for out number 1. He just about overran that one.
Yeah, he did. Made a weird jumping backwards catch. I don't even. But it's catch, so.
Swiderski may be the highest touted player here today as far as position players are concerned, and we hope he has a terrible second game. Terrible. Crew Bond is a hitter, the center fielder for the Warriors. He has a walk back in the first and a pop up to center and a ground ball out to second base last time. Left-hander works off the stretch and brings to the plate. That's a line drive the other way. Another one. Malzone on the way to second base, and he's out. Oh, he's safe, pardon me.
He was out.
Pardon me. Malzone went halfway, and Swiderski came up throwing it. He threw a bullet into second base. On the base hit by Bond, and Malzone, don't listen to what I said. He's safe at second base.
I don't know what he was doing. He, stopped halfway.
Well, 2 on now, and both of them line drives the other way, and the hitter is Ian Check, the first baseman for Wabash. Just 1 out in the inning. Big swing and a miss, strike 1.
Oh, that pitch. Every time it lights up the eyes, but, man, is it a tough pitch to get a hold of. But when you do, it flies.
Again, with a soft tosser, you want to pull him, but you're better off do it Bond and Malzone do, which is stay back and just hit it the other way hard.
Yes.
0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, hit a curveball, strike 2.
That was a good pitch.
Ball came in on his hands, tough pitch to handle for Ian Check. Now he's in the hole 0-2, and just got to put it in play here somehow. Runners at first and second with 1 out for the Warriors, down 8-1. Foul ball right side, out of play. Ian Check is able to stay alive on that 2-strike pitch. Look for the breaking ball in the dirt right here. What do you think?
I think he might go fastball high, get him to chase.
Here comes the pitch, and it is a breaking ball in the dirt. I win the money.
Yeah, you
2-2. Now 1-2, pardon me. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, he's got you guessing up there. Roberts has got good control. He's kind of a soft-tossing little lefty. Just the opposite of their first pitcher is a powerful right-hander. 1-2 pitch on the way. Hit hard toward left field, coming into play. The play is wiggling in left for out number 2. That ball was hit hard. Left fielder had him played well for the second out. Hitter now is the right fielder for the Warriors, Jackson Wang.
He hit that ball well, just unfortunately right at the left fielder.
And really, he had him played pretty shallow. That's just exactly where he hit it. Left fielder shallow, center fielder Hart about normal depth. Swiderski a little shallow and right. Hitter now is Jackson Wang. A walk, back on the first. And a couple of fly ball to ground out. There's a strike 1 on a breaking pitch. Slow breaker finally caught the zone for strike 1.
It's kind of like a 12-6, wouldn't you say? It just floats and then it breaks down pretty hard.
I think it was gravity that time. Didn't throw it very hard. 0-1 pitch to Wang. That's another gravity pitch in the outside corner for strike 2. And again, that pitch is just off the plate for strike 2, in my estimation, which counts for nothing.
Well, if you're the Warriors, I mean, you got to know he's been calling it all game, so at some point you just got to start swinging at it.
Now the other umpire will be behind the plate second game. Here's the 0-2 delivery. That's out of the zone for ball 1. That's all I can say about that. That's a way better pitch than the 1-strike pitch was.
Yeah.
The Logan family of friends over there.
They wanted that.
And the umpire takes his mask off and says something to the coach down there. Sometimes you're umpiring, you just know you missed it too. That's all. Ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch. High floater out of the zone, 2-2. Didn't finish that one. Eli Roberts in his first inning of work, he's given up 2 base hits. Warriors have 4 on the day. And he got 2 fly ball outs. Jackson Wang trying to make him pay with a base hit here. Roberts off the stretch. Here's the pitch. And inside, gets by the catcher, and the runners advance, and it counts full 3-2. That ball was so far inside, I thought maybe it got Wang. I think Wang.
I thought it hit his foot or something, but I guess not.
Umpires are pretty good They can usually figure all that out.
Yeah.
And they're really close to the action, too.
Yeah, and they can hear it.
So full count now on Wang with 2 on and 2 out. Here's the pitch from Roberts. Grounded foul, third base side. And we'll try it again on 3 and 2. Well, it'd be nice to get a couple runs before this game's over. You have to play another one. Even if you don't win this one, it'd be nice to at least
get some momentum going into the next game with some runs. Yeah.
Quiet the Logan bench down. That would be the big thing for me. We haven't done very well at that. There's a good line drive, base hit to left. Malzone walks in, and Bond will go to third base on the play. That's an RBI base hit for Wang, and it's now 8-2. Warriors down by 6. Solid shot by Wang. Third hit of the inning. And it brings up number 10 for the Warriors. I'm going to figure out who that is. That's Logan Marcel. So Marcel bats in a spot where Christian Brown came in to play defense a moment ago. He bats with 2 on and 2 out here in the 8th inning.
See if the Warriors can get the run home from third.
Marcel bats from the right side. Pitch from Roberts, fouled back, strike 1. Say this for Eli Roberts, he's pumping strikes. He's not missing his own much.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for. Up by 7 going into the inning.
Really pitcher, you just want to just throw strikes and make him hit the ball.
Yep.
Here's the pitch. That's taken for strike 2. Fastball got a little run on it.
Seems like he's a little frustrated, so he's getting a little more velo on that fastball.
Get him up 3 base hits and a run here in the 8th inning. We'll have another pitcher for the 9th is my guess. And strike 3 called in the inside corner. It ends the inning for the Warriors. We've done way too much of that. Too much umpiring, not enough hitting right there.
Yep.
Warriors get 3 hits and a run in the inning and now trail it 8-2 as they go to the 9th. Back in just a little bit.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
To the top of the 9th.
Yep.
Warriors down by 6. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Weathers, Militello, and Correa for Logan. On the hill for the Warriors, Brandon Mullen in his first inning of work. He's out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Sidearm breaking pitch for strike 1.
Best thing for the Warriors now is just get out of this inning, hit, just get some momentum for the next game.
0-1 pitch. Ground ball in the hole. Base hit to left. Pretty good ball club Logan is. They really hit the ball.
Yes, they do. How do you say that guy's last name, the last batter?
This guy's coming up, Militello.
Okay. That reminds me of
I'm not sure it's right, but that's how I say it. Militello, Militello.
Well, I remember Militoni from when you guys said that during football season all the time. I remember hearing his name.
There's a line drive shot toward left field over the head of Parks, going back on the ball, looking up against the fence. And here comes the throw into the plate, into third base, and a double there by Militello. He hit that ball well. I thought it was going to go.
I did too.
Got over the head of Kaysen Parks, and he played it well out there.
Played it as well as he could.
So second, third, nobody out, and Correa is the hitter. Jaden Correa, he's the second baseman for Logan. Logan, hey, yeah, they've got enough runs. You don't need any more runs. Got 8 of them. Slow down a little bit. Mullins' first pitch is a fastball off the plate. Again, we're playing today, and then we play next week on Thursday and Saturday against Southwest. I think those games are here.
Yeah, I'll be working the game on Saturday with Max.
Very good.
Doubleheader.
Doubleheader, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Breaking pitch on the inside is off the zone, 2-0. Here's the deal. The Warriors have to really do some damage against Southwestern if they want to host one of those region tournaments. We've hosted for a long, long time in a row. In danger of losing that privilege. There's a pitch up and in, 3-0. So Mullen coming in out of the bullpen has not got anybody out yet. Giving up a base hit, a double, now 3-0 on the 9-hitter Correa with the top of the order waiting to hit.
Definitely not what you want.
3-0 delivery is taken for strike one.
Doesn't seem like he has very much velo. He really relies on his breaking pitches with that sidearm motion.
I like this Correa on 3-0. You're not going to swing at that 3-0, even though they're up by 8. They got runners in scoring position. And ball 4 is too high. So showing some discipline at the plate. And the bases are all loaded up, full of volunteers. Back to the top of the order, Cruz Harlan. He made an out last time. His only out of the day. He's walked twice, 2 base hits, scored 3 runs, having a big day. Has a stolen base. And here comes Aaron Biddle, the Warrior mentor, will go out, and I think he's going to take the ball from Brandon Mullen.
You think so?
I do, because we're at the top of the order. He didn't get anybody out of the bottom 3. I think he's seen all he's going to see of him, and that is correct. New pitch in the ball game. We'll have that for you here as we get back from the little short break.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Brandon Mullen only lasted 3 hitters, nobody out. They're all 3 on base right now. And he turns over to Connor Quinn. Connor Quinn, big right-hander for the Warriors out of South Bend, Indiana. He's a sophomore. He'll have his hands full at the top of the order for Logan. They've been pretty good all day long.
He throws decently hard from what I'm watching. It looks like he has some good velo on that fastball.
Really, we've done very well against Swiderski today. He's 1 for 4 with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and reached on there. So he's not really hurt us. But this guy has. Arlen's been all over the bases. Now bats from the left side. Centralia native. And the Warriors are back at double play death on the infield. The first pitch is a breaking pitch, called strike one. I'm not sure anybody's taking this umpire out to dinner afterwards. Nobody has had a kind word to say about him. Either team. Pitch taken, hit high toward right center field. Going back and the ball's wing. That ball's got a chance, and it is a off the wall. Bond comes up with it, and it will just score 1 run. Here comes the play to the plate. They're going to have him at the plate, and caught and tagged out there by Malzone. Well, that was a tough play for the runners. They didn't know whether to go or not as they gave chase in right center field. That's a base hit and an RBI for Cruz. And then he scampers all the way to second base on the play. It's just a base hit, though. And Withers scores on the play. Weathers scores. Weathers scored. 1 scored. Matilla was thrown out. It goes 8-4-2, I think, for the first out of the inning.
That was a good relay.
And Correa, it was perfect, but it had a lot of time as far as that goes.
Yeah.
They got hung up there with Cruz. Everybody else held up. Cruz went hard into second base, and the other runners just had to go. And first pitch is taken for a strike. This is Jaden Hart. 1 out in the inning. Get an out on the scoreboard. 1 out. There you go. 9-2 in favor of Logan. Now the ball popped up on the infield. Coffey goes back into short left field. Now their left fielder comes in, and he will make the play. Parks catches it, and the runners don't go for out number 2. The ball carried farther than I thought it would.
Yes, it did.
Hitter's Brian Nevlis. I'd like to see Swiderski not bat this inning. He's in the on-deck circle.
Uh-oh. I think they need to get us better seats up here.
Standing room only. We're on little regular stools. We're not bad. First pitch is a overhand curveball outside for ball 1 to Brian Nevlis. Nevlis has 2 base hits, 2 for 5 today. Getting 6 at bats in a day, you're having a pretty good day.
Yeah.
Next pitch on the way, breaking pitch, swing, and a foul goes right through the catcher, strike 1. Lady Warriors, by the way, they've scored some runs. In the bottom of the 4th, they lead it 4-3 now over Lakeland. And I don't remember the last time the Warriors beat Lakeland at doubleheader in softball. It's been a long, long time.
Huh.
They're all perennially the best in the conference. Pitch taken outside. It's 2-1 now. Connor Quinn looks down, has the sign. Second and third of the runners with 2 out. Number 3 hitter Nevlis at the plate. Here's the delivery. Breaking pitch. That's a strike call.
He's consistent. You can say that.
I think he looked at the Logan bench that time and said, how you like that one?
Yeah, they've been a little chirpy, which is surprising when you're up by 7. I mean, not much to get too mad about.
2-2 on the hitter Nevlis with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Quinn. And that one's off the plate, and the count is full 3-2. Quinn came in with the bases loaded, gave up a base hit and RBI. He got the pop-up. Also got out on the bases for Logan this inning. There's the pitch. Popped into left field. Coming in to make the ball. Bond cannot get there, and they'll score 2. Another looping base hit. And that's what they do. You know, they're just very good at putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That ball was not hit hard.
No.
But it's 2 RBIs on the play for Nevlis, and it makes it 11-1?
11-2.
11-2. I'd give up either way. Scored 2 runs on that play. Now, baseball's a game where you have to have a short memory.
Yeah.
They're going to
gotta
play
let
again
that
about
go.
30 minutes after this. And first of all, we have to deal with Swiderski at the plate. And first pitch to him is up and in for ball one.
You know who's starting next game for the Warriors?
No, I do not. I'm going to think about that for a moment. Jared Eisminger started this ball game, did very well for us. Stone Silver started the one before on Thursday. It's not him. Our best pitcher, Trey Rainberg, but he's been out with an injury. He'll not be able to pitch today. And
What's his injury?
shoulder, bicep tendonitis, something up with the arm. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Next pitch is taken for a strike. 2 balls and a strike now. Swiderski didn't like that. He was sitting on the fastball. So I don't know where we'll go. Dylan Thompson could get that start. Parker Cristall would be available. Ricky Howell. And Connor Quinn spins another one in there for strike 2. And Swiderski thought, I'm going to get a fastball here. I'm going to crunch it. He has not seen one the last couple pitches. 11-2, Warriors trail it here in the 9th. Connor Quinn off the stretch to their best hitter, Trey Swiderski. Here it is in the dirt. Nicely blocked by Malzone. It counts full 3-2. So now the runner will take off from second on the delivery. He might score on a ball in the gap.
Yeah.
Well, even though we're down 11-2, it'd be just a lot happier game if we could strike out Swiderski here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be real happy, but it'd be a lot better. Swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball to end the inning. But you just ask for it, you get it every once in a while.
Sometimes.
In the inning, they score 2 times. Is that right?
3 times.
1, 2, 3. I can count to 3. And it's 11-2 as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Warriors down by 9. Back in a moment.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Ethan, somebody asked me, how old are you? So I'm so old, I can't imagine swinging at the first strike when you're down by 9 runs. I can't even imagine it. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens a lot. And leading off for the Warriors in the 9th is Kason Parks. He'll be followed by Aiden Coffey, then back to the top of the order. The Warriors need 9 to tie it up here in the 9th inning. First pitch from Eli Porter is off the plate, ball 1.
This is good for John A. Logan because 2 pitchers they've thrown, so they're going to have quite a bit of pitchers to be able to throw next game.
They didn't play Friday or Saturday, so even the relief pitchers from Thursday will be available. Pitch is too low, 2-0. Yeah, I watch baseball. I see you down by 9. I see people going up there hacking away. I go, whoa. I don't get it. But that's just old age talking.
Yeah,
Not the way the game is played today.
Yeah, definitely not.
And 3-0. Pitch is too high.
People see down 9, and that's their chance to go for the long ball, just get one back, help their stats out a little bit.
I guess. I'm still too old. 3-0 pitch to Kason Parks from Eli Porter. Here it comes. Yeah, it's on the outside corner, strike 1. Well, the Warriors gave up a run at the top of the first. They got that run back in the bottom of the first. And then after that, it's been all John A. Logan. Ball 4, too high. Parks takes the walk. If you're Eli Porter, you're pitching, you can't like that. You're up by 9 runs.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. You should never, you can't walk people up 9 with no outs. So make them hit it.
Easier said than done, evidently.
Yeah, for sure. I've done that a few times, so I know how it feels.
Aiden Coffey has a hit, 1 for 3 today. Runner first is Parks. He has good speed. He's not going anywhere. Here's the pitch. That's strike at the top of the zone, strike 1.
Walking people to me was the most annoying thing. I'd rather see them hit a gap shot on me than walk somebody. I don't know what it is. I just can't stand it.
Make them earn their way. Here you go. 0-1 pitch. There goes the runner. He steals second base. They throw down, and he is safe at second.
Woo.
Parks had a good jump.
That was a good throw by the catcher.
Yeah, he made it closer than I thought it was going to be, at least. Militello is the catcher for Logan.
Militello.
Aiden Coffey's a hitter for the Warriors. The count is 1-1 on him. Porter's next delivery. Inside, 2-1.
They do have some arms working. They got a right-hander.
He'll not see action. I just can't imagine that Porter could get in the kind of trouble where he would bring anybody else in. Just can't imagine it.
Yeah.
There's a pitch taken for a ball that's just not in the zone, evidently. Was it inside, low, high? I'm not sure what he called that one.
Who knows?
Catcher asked him the same thing. Umpire said, not in the zone. 2-2 is the count, according to the umpire. I think he had that up there. I thought 3-1's what I've got. But here's the pitch. That breaking pitch catches the zone. He struck him out.
Wow.
Got him looking. That's the first out of the inning. Back to the top of the order now for the Warriors. Now batting is Enrico Veach. By my book, that is 11 strikeouts on the day for the Warriors.
Wow.
There goes the runner toward third base, and they throw down, and Parks is there. The throw gets by, and Parks will scamper home. And now we're only down 11-3. So Parks steals second, and steals third, and scores on the air on the catcher.
I wouldn't mind that as a pitcher. Don't got nothing to worry about anymore. Just go right after the batters now.
I was going to count up how many times I think 11 strikeouts. How many of those were looking, you think?
Probably 5 or 6 of them.
There's a called strike on Veach.
I remember one inning, I'm pretty sure there was 3 in a row.
Got 2 in that inning. Back in the 7th, we looked at 2 of those. Strikeout in the first and second, all those were swinging. Took them by Scary back in the third. He didn't like the call. Ball popped in the air toward right field. Swiderski coming over toward the line, head off, and at the line makes the grab for out number 2. There's an art to running and making your head fly off like that.
Could do with his hair, too. Have long, flowing hair.
Well, of our 11 strikeouts, 5 were caught looking. Seems like more, but that's plenty. Now it's A.J. Malzone for the Warriors. Got a walk and a base hit, and 1 for 3 today. Lefty on lefty as Eli Porter tries to finish off the Warriors here. Here's what's going to come your way. We'll have the stream back up. We'll close out this one, start a new ball game about 30 minutes, 25 or 30 minutes after this game ends. 3 o'clock right now, and the ball's inside to Malzone, almost hit him.
How are we doing that game? Are you going to start out and then Max come back, or is Max going to do the game?
I whatever you like. I think I'll do the first couple innings. Max did a terrible job getting us a lead, so I maybe get us a good lead and get out of here.
Yeah, there we go.
7-inning game coming after this one. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That's outside 2-0. I'll say this for the Logan bench. They don't give up, do they? They're up 11-3, still chirping away down there.
Oh.
And I'll say the same for the Warriors. They're the very same way.
I like to see that, though, since the rivals get a little chirpy, get into the game.
Strike call on the outside corner. 2-1 now. Well, the Warriors got to run this inning. They got to walk, a couple stolen bases, and an error on the catcher to put us up or put us down 11-3. I wish it were up. There's a curveball too low, and it counts 3-1. Well, these bats still count. I mean, you still have to do your job at the plate, try to get on base somehow.
Yeah.
Jack Scarry waiting on deck. He'd like to have another chance here before the nightcap starts. Here's the next delivery. That's ball 4 outside.
I just don't understand the walks, I guess. I mean, like you said, it is easier said than done.
Yeah, you're up 11-3. I say, here it is.
Yeah, take a little off, find the zone.
Well, Jack Scarry back in the third inning. It was a big at bat. He took strike 3, looked to be off the plate outside. He didn't like the call, and that really changed things in this game.
Well, I thought we had big opportunities in the first. We had bases loaded twice, and we only came out with 1 run. That's just, like I told Max earlier, I just said against a team like this, that's just, you can't have that happen. You got to cash in.
And we did not. Their pitcher, their starting pitcher, was the story of the day.
Yes.
And it's Howard. He did a very nice job for them. That ball hit Scarry. I've talked to his dad. He said he gets hit every game. It's just crazy. That ball up and in, got him. So 2 on now, and 2 out. Hitter is Crew Bond.
I like this kid. He comes into my work sometimes. He's a good kid. I like him.
Star of the game so far, Thomas Howard, who threw 7 innings. Gave up only 1 run and a couple base hits. For Logan, here's the pitch. That's off the plate inside, ball 1.
Been watching a MLB baseball this year. You a fan of any team?
No, not really. I just watched the Cardinals.
I think you should switch to the Cubs.
Oh, I'm too old. There you go. The pitch is 2-0 now inside. I watched a little Cardinal baseball, but, yeah, that's about it. And they're not very good this year, so there you go.
You an NFL fan? You keep
Not at
up
all.
with the draft? No?
Not at all. I heard they had a draft, and somebody got the first pick. That's
Cam Ward.
3-0, pitches up high. And, you know, if you're the pitching coach or the manager for Logan, looking out the bullpen, that guy may get a game. He's trying to warm up a little more furiously down there.
3-0.
Here's the 3-0 pitch to Bond from Eli Porter. Lefty delivers, and strike 1. So, again, Warriors with some disciplined at bats here, even though they're down by 8 runs.
They needed to have some discipline at bats, though, for the next game.
Couple walks and hit batter this inning. Warriors have scored 1 and trail it by a bunch. Ball popped up. Catcher gives chase. Militello back by the screen, looks up, and that ball is just on the other side of the screen. And the count is now 3-2. Nice play by the catcher. He got there.
Yeah.
The ball just came down on the other side of the screen.
Hit his face off the screen there.
So we've got Malzone leading from second. Bond leading from first. No, Bond, that's Scarry leading at first, was hit by a pitch. Porter comes set. And there go the runners. And the pitch is taken for strike 3. He didn't like the call. That's how the game ends. That's how it started as well, by the way. 11-3, the Warriors taking on the chin against John A. Logan. Congratulations to them. They improve on the season. The Warriors lose this one. They fall to 32-19 on the season. And in conference, that is their 6th loss. So they're behind on the loss side to Southwestern. We need to get this nightcap game and win some games against Southwestern next week.
Yep.
So, Ethan, here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn you up. What are we going to do on the stream?
We're
going to start a new one?
Max, what do you want to do?
Just turn the sound down on that all the way, and I just let it.
This?
Okay, what we're going to do, we'll keep the stream going. You can watch it. We'll be back with baseball in about 25 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Test 1, 2. Test. There you go. Hey, we're about 5 minutes from game time. We'll be with you in a little bit.
Let's roll.
Let's go it. Hey, ready for a little baseball game 2. Here we go. Johnny Logan at Wabash Valley. Logan has taken on the Warriors. They beat us at their place on Thursday. Final score down there was bad, 13-7. This game just beat Warriors. They beat the Warriors 11-3 here in the opener. Now, a little light drizzle. Maybe that'll help the Warriors. On the hill is Bennett Holdner. That's the big thing. Could get another good start. We had a good start by Eisminger, but not quite good enough. Now Malzone, a little equipment problem. So this game is Bennett Holdner on the mound for Wabash Valley. By the way, the Lady Warriors dropped the nightcap down there, 5-4. Almost got Lakeland in a doubleheader. But they split today.
Now we're back to baseball.
Leadoff hitter is Cruz Harland. He's the shortstop. And first pitch to him is taken for a strike. Strike one. Ethan, you get anything to eat between games?
Yeah.
Feeling better and better?
Yeah, I went and got a pizza from Casey's.
Strike two at the letters. Here's the 0-2 delivery from Bennett Holdner on the hill for the Warriors. Off the wind to the plate. Outside 1-2. Well, the Warriors in a hole now after getting beat by Logan the first two games, trying to eliminate the sweep right here. Ball two, changeup pitches off the plate outside. 2-2 now. Really in a deep hole. We've got a do well against Southwestern next weekend, and if you lose this game, you may not have enough games to come back on them.
Yeah. It's a good start right there.
Swing and miss, strike out number 1. The hitter now is Hart. He is the center fielder for the ball club. Jaden Hart. He bats from the right side. Went down and got the lineups, and I said, probably no changes, huh, for Logan? He said, no, we got a couple. The ball popped up. Malzone looks up and goes out of play behind him for strike 1. So Holder did a nice job attacking the strike zone early on the count on these hitters.
Yes, he has.
Breaking pitch, that's called strike 2. Umpires to switch places. The guy that we didn't like last time is the other place right now. I liked him fine. Benches gave him a hard time, and there's a pitch up and away on a fastball out of the zone. 1-2 now.
Yeah.
The number 2 hitter in the order for Logan, Hart. Fouled right back at us. He's on that one. 1-2 it stays.
I think the Warriors just need to get out to a quick start.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Count runs to 2-2 now. They moved Swiderski down in the order of number 5. So a couple changes. There's a ground ball toward third back here. Open ball is Veach. Throws across in time. Got him. Second out of the inning. Made it tough. He had to back up and get that hop, and he made it a strong throw across and got Hart for the second out. Now it's the designated hitter Brian Nevels. Big right-hander. Earlier today, he got a base hit and an RBI back in the 9th inning, added on to their lead. He was 3 hits on the day for them, so good day. He's the 3-hole hitter. Holdner off the wind to the plate. And evens the count 1-1. Mark Richardson alongside Ethan Houston for this nightcap. Swinging a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, the second game's just a 7-inning game, not 9-inning game.
So it really makes whoever scores early has a big advantage in this one.
Yep.
Changes a little different when you only play 7. Breaking pitch, half swing, didn't go. Off the plate, counts 2-2. I would have swung it. I'm not sure why Nevels held up. Swing and a miss, high fastball. Second strikeout in the inning. They go 1-2-3, and the Warriors come to bat here in the bottom of the first, no score.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Pitcher's a right-hander, Jake Gothrop. He's a sophomore, 6'3", 190 pounds, out of Lafayette, Indiana. So a big right-hander on the mound.
It'd be nice if the Warriors had a first inning that they had last game, but just score more runs.
Make that scoreboard light up a little bit out there. Leading off for the Warriors is Veach, the third baseman, takes strike one. That is Enrico Veach. Won't talk much about the first game. The Warriors didn't get a lot of hits. Gothrop's next delivery, that's too low. And it counts even 1-1. On the hill, it's Gothrop behind the plate. It's Militello again. He's caught the first game, so big afternoon of work for him. See if he can go as all 7. Good catcher. Breaking pitch is just above the zone, 2-1. Now, both teams have to get used to the different zone. This umpire's not going to call the same zone. You'd think by rule it's all the same, but the umpire sees what he sees and calls what he calls. So Gothrop behind the count, 2-1. Fires a fastball over the catcher's head, 3-1. That ball was about 90 inches off the ground, way back to the screen. Metello barely got a piece of that one with his glove. 3-1 now. Veach ahead in the count, trying to lead it off for the Warriors, get on base and start a little bit of a rally. Up and in, ball 4. Oh, leadoff walk. That's how it starts for the Warriors here.
It's a good start.
Now A.J. Malzone, the catcher, will stride to the plate.
That's one of my chains, and I can't cap.
You know, we talk about Swiderski and how good he is for Johnny Logan, and I think Logan feels the same way about this guy, A.J. Malzone.
Yeah. Every game I've went to, he's been solid.
Did a nice job last game. Hit the ball the other way hard a couple of times, which means he's not trying to pull everything, and that's good. Gothrop off the stretch now. The runner at first. First pitch to Malzone. Runner doesn't go, and it's a ball outside, ball 1. Jack Scarry waits on deck for the Warriors, playing left field today. And that's a pitch off the corner right there on the corner. 1-1 is the count. So Malzone catching both ends of the doubleheader. So is their catcher, Militello.
Big work day for both catchers.
That means it's the Warriors. It's kind of like a must-win for the Warriors. I'm not sure why Logan feels the same. Swing and a miss. Throw it right by him for strike 2. Timing just a little off on that fastball. Ball and 2 strikes to the runner leading at first. That's Veach. Hasn't thrown over there yet. Hasn't looked over much. Here's the pitch. Doesn't go. The pitch is in the dirt away from the catcher. Militello will chase it down by the screen. That's a wild pitch. So now it counts 2-2 on A.J. Malzone. And with a base hit, he could drive home the first run of the game. We never led in the opener.
Yeah, you're right. Now thinking of it, yeah, we never led. We had it tied at one point.
Both teams scored in the first, and then they scored in a little later than that. What inning was that they scored?
I think the 5th they started their score.
You're right, the 5th inning they scored, and then they scored 3 in the 6th. Here's the next delivery. Swing and a miss, and a good breaking pitch that time by the pitcher, Gothrop. Strikeout is the first out of the inning. Pretty pitch. Jack Scarry from the right side. He's got home run power. Leading off of second base is Veach. Doesn't go. Here's the pitch. That's nicely blocked, and it gets away from the catcher.
Good job.
Another wild pitch. So a walk and 2 wild pitches have a runner at third for the Warriors with just 1 out. So now for Jack Scarry, very important to put the ball in play and get the Warriors a run. They're back on defense. They're not going to play for the play. It's played in a ground ball. So they're willing to give the Warriors a lead. I think we ought to take it.
Yes.
There's the 1-0 pitch from Gothrop. Swing and a miss. That fastball is better than it looks.
Yeah.
Evidently, because it doesn't look like he's throwing that hard.
It must be coming in hot.
Because, yeah, everybody, Malzone and Scary both have gone for that high fastball and not been able to catch up with it.
92-93 is what we hear up here.
There you go. 92-93. Well, it doesn't look that hard. I could hit it from here with a wiffle ball bet. He throws a nice easy motion. He really brings it. 1-1. They say 92 or 3 on this fastball by Gothrop. That ball's hit hard in the gap toward left center field. Gets down. A base hit. RBI base hit for the Warriors. And Scary puts the Warriors on top as Veach scores. 1-0 Wabash Valley. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's a little line drive over the shortstop's head. Really, that's what Logan did first game.
Yeah,
just put the ball in play, little solid hits.
Yeah.
Hitter now is Ian Check. Batting from the right side, playing first base for the Warriors. Moved up in the order this game. And first pitch, ground ball, left side. That's in the hole. That's just a little ground ball base hit. Now we look like Logan.
There we go.
First and second, 1 out. 1 in already for the Warriors. Now the hitter is the center fielder, Crew Bond. Game is easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
From you look here, there's a ground ball in the hole. He didn't hit the ball hard.
Still runs to be scored, though, so got to keep the foot down.
Crew Bond with 2 on and 1 out is the hitter for the Warriors. Gothrop brings it to the plate, and fouling it off is Bond at the plate. That was pretty good timing on that. He had a good look at it that time.
Bet that didn't feel good for the catcher. Hit him right in the face.
The umpire takes his time, goes out, hands the ball to the pitcher, give the catcher a moment to regroup and think about why you chose to be a catcher. They say it's really about the quickest way to the big leagues.
Yeah, if you're a good, solid catcher that has good pop timing, can hit, I can definitely see that.
No balls in a strike to Crew Bond. 1 out, 2 on. Here's the pitch. Hit high and deep toward left field. Going back on the ball is Wiegland. He looks up, and it is gone. A home run for Crew Bond. The Warriors lead it 4-0 here in the first.
There we go.
That's the way the game's supposed to be played. Hit that ball to left. The wind's blowing out a little bit that direction. He got it all. Wiegland knew it, I think, when it was hit. He had no chance at it, and the Warriors have scored 4 here in the bottom of inning number 1. The Warriors got out of the first without giving up a run. They get 4 here in the bottom. And the hitter now, Jackson Wang. Here comes the coach out to talk to Gothrop.
It's an early mound visit.
I think what he's going to say is, that base hit by Scary wouldn't hit that hard, and that's it.
Oh.
That's it. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Gothrop, for your work. He faces 5 hitters, 4 of them score, gives up 3 base hits and 4 runs. He walked 1.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Fiskus. I'm from Abilene, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if
Well, that's a pretty short outing for a starting pitcher. He faces 5-hitter, gets 1 out, and the Warriors score 4. New pitcher is Zach Sims, 6'4" right-hander from Paducah, Kentucky. And his first pitch is a line drive. Shortstop grabs it and throws across for out number 2. Well, he didn't fool Wang at all that time. He hit the ball right at the shortstop for out number 2. Hitting now for the Warriors, Max Polinsky. He's the designated hitter, a lefty. Max did not play in the first game. He's a .256 hitter on the season with a .418 on-base percentage, so he doesn't mind taking a walk. Warriors off to a good start here in the top of inning number 1, and a strike call there to Polinsky. I don't know about you, Ethan, but I was shocked when it came and got the pitcher.
I was too. That was very early in a game like this. I don't know.
Strike call there, and it counts 0-2 now to Max Polinsky.
Like you said earlier, they are kind of playing like it's a must-win game.
And it's really not for them, not at all. Logan leads the conference, only 2 losses in the region. And ball 1, just a little bit above the zone. That was a strike last game.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you it's a little different. And the hitters have to adjust to that, so do the pitchers. 1-2 pitch to Polinsky. That's too low, 2-2 now. Well, we talked about how important it was for the Warriors to get up, score in the first inning. They didn't lead at all in the first game, and they've done that.
Yeah, 4th spot in the first is really good.
Bennett Holder staked the lead. Here's the pitch from Sims. That's too high, and the count is full, 3-2. It was 0-2, now 3 straight out of the zone, including the 0-2 pitch was just barely above the zone on the changeup. Flag out center field doesn't blow as much now. There's a ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice backhand play there, and throwing him out. On the play is Weathers. He moved from 3rd to 2nd this game and made a nice play for the final out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score 3 times. They do it on 4 times on 3 base hits and a walk, and it's 4-0 Warriors. Back in a minute.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Heart of broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that.
Top of inning number 2, Bennett Holder back on the mound. The defense for the Warriors as Wheeland comes to the plate. It's Malzone behind the plate. Holder, the pitcher. At first base, Ian Check, Connor Brown make it at second base. Aiden Coffey at short. Enrico Veach at third. Here's the first pitch of the second inning. is a fastball right at the letters, strike one. The outfield for the Warriors from left to right, Scary in left, Crew Bond in center, and Jackson Wang out in right field. 0-1 pitch from Holder. The big right-hander delivers. That ball's hit high and deep toward left field. Going back, and the ball is Scary. He's there. And for the first out of the inning, he makes the catch.
That's a good first out. Quick one, too. Maybe have a quick inning, get the bats back in. Hot bats.
Couple pitches and an out. I think he had him for 16 pitches first inning, so we'll see how we come along here. Trey Swiderski grounds it to third base. Nice pick down there by Veach, and he throws high and safe, they say. Swiderski avoids the tag. And now they do tag him, and he's still safe. They say he hit the base. Well, that'll be an error on the third baseman. Nice pickup down there by Veach, and the throw was high. Really, one thing that really has plagued the Warriors, Biddle's going to come out and talk to that umpire, ask him what he saw, because I'm not sure what the problem is. You can complain about the umpire's call if you like, but the problem is, great pickup at third base by Veach, but the throw was just not there.
You got to make that throw. You had time to set your feet, throw a good strike. What they were arguing about is, I'm pretty sure, is they thought the runner just completely missed the base. Didn't hit it on his way down there. So.
And I wouldn't bet against that either. Hitter now is the third baseman, Bates. Didn't see him during the earlier game today. And takes a pitch just inside for ball one. Runner first is Swiderski with one out. And a pitch is off the plate, and it's 2-0. Hayden Bates is the hitter. Big lead at first by Swiderski, not going, and a pitch is taken at the top of the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
That was a good pitch.
I thought it might be a little high, but umpire was in disagreement with me again. Throw to first base, and runner's back in time. Bates 6'1" out of Festus, Missouri, just south of St. Louis. 2-1 pitch is inside, almost got him, 2-2. I don't know how it was when you played, but they do not flinch on inside pitches anymore.
No, they do not.
They just like to take that and run to first base.
Yep. Well, they have that elbow guard now, so it doesn't hurt as bad.
3-1 delivery. That ball's popped up on the right side. Right fielder Wang comes in and waits for it to come down and makes the catch for out number 2. Thought that ball got lost in the ozone for a minute, but it did come down. Now batting in the first baseman, Arview. Bats from the left side, Brian Arview. Or if they'll send Swiderski now with 2 out. Decent lead over there, doesn't go, and the pitch is popped out of play, left side, strike 1. Well, the Warriors need this game a lot more than Logan does, so.
Yeah, that was a good start then to the first inning, getting 4 on the board quick.
Throw over first, Swiderski's back in time. 15 stolen bases, been caught stealing 5 times. So the Warriors have paid a little attention to him. He's got a big lead. He got a foot past that cutout. Kind of a benchmark over there. Holder to the plate, outside, throw to first base, throw behind him. He's back in plenty of time. Counts even, 1-1. Got Ethan Houston next to me, Mark Richardson on the call. This one, we'll have Max Gerlach coming out of retirement here later on this game. He'll be back. 1-1 delivery. Yeah, it got him. Bounced into him, and Arview takes his base. So you ever wonder, if the ball bounces and hits you, does it count as hit by pitch?
It does.
It just did right there. Hitter now is the second baseman. He moved from second to from third to second this game. That is Weathers at the plate.
It's 2 free passes for John A. Logan. An error and a hit by pitch. Let's see if they capitalize on it.
Holdner's pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Holdner outside, or by Malzone outside, ball 1. Well, Holdner, the pitcher, he's got his work cut out for him after you're right about giving up an error. Then he issues a free pass. Up to him to shut him down right here. One and 0 on the hitter, Weathers. Weathers got 4 in the bottom of the first. There's a ball hit deep toward right field. Wang is there, though, and makes the grab for out number 3. In the inning, they leave a couple runners on base. They didn't get any hits. They had an error and a hit by pitch. We played 1.5. Wabash Valley leads it 4-0. Back in a minute.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick
Aiden Coffey is the batter for the Warriors. They'll face Zach Sims. Warriors scored 4 in the first, and Sims came in and got the last 2 outs of the inning. Shut us right down. Retired Wang and Polinsky on ground balls. Ooh, nice pitch there. That's strike 1. And they say he throws 92 or 93. It sure doesn't seem that way from this far away. Big, tall right-hander in relief. Next pitch to Coffey. That ball's fouled off, 0-2. He issued a leadoff walk to Veach. He scored on an RBI base hit by Scary, and then a 3-run jack by Krubon. That's all the runs in this one. Logan looking for their first hit.
Yes, they are.
Ground ball right back up the middle. Hit the ball well. Coffey stayed back on it, ripped it right up the gut. So a leadoff hitter on base for the Warriors. Second time in 2 innings the Warriors put the leadoff guy on base. Hitter now is Connor Brown. He wears number 14. He's out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Plays second base. Well, his average is tough at 143. So you can expect the sacrifice bunt here is my guess. Bats on the left side against the big right-hander Sims. He throws bunt, takes it back, and a strike on the inside corner. He didn't really like the call. I thought that was a good one by the umpire. Coffey leading from first with nobody out. This time the ball is bunted on the third base line, and it'll be touched foul there as Bates came in to make the play. Now he's in the hole 0-2. Well, do you still bunt 0-2? Probably not.
Yeah, I don't really know what the thought process would be right now. I think with him batting that low, I think he just tried to lay down a bunt again.
All right, I think you're going to swing away on 0-2. So there's your baseball talk for the day. One of us is going to be right here. Sims off the stretch, brings it to the plate. And the ball popped out of play. It stays
2-0.
0-2. And it's going to be that way all day long. Just keep that in mind, Ethan. Just keep on guessing. That's what I do. Coffee leads from first base. Had a hit. Fourth hit of the day by the Warriors in this ball game. Warriors have the only error of the game. Next pitch is taken too low. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Connor Brown. They've got Arview at first, Weathers at second, Harlan is the shortstop, and Hayden Bates at third base this game. He's a new player in the game. Wheelan in left, Hart in center, and Swiderski out in right field. A timeout called by the hitter, just as the pitcher is ready to go. I don't know how many timeouts you get while you're at the plate, but he took one of them at least, and probably all he's going to have is.
Yeah, I think you only get one.
There goes the runner. Ball hit hard and deep toward right field. Swiderski goes back, and the ball looked at it, finally goes back and makes the grab. Nice play, throws behind the runner, and back at first is Coffey. That ball was hit well by Connor Brown, but not well enough for out number 1. And I don't know how smart Swiderski is. I don't know if he's trying to bait us on that play. It acted like the ball's going to be over his head.
Yeah.
But then he went back and got it pretty easily and made the throw behind the runner. So good base running by Aiden Coffey. Now here comes the coach for Logan. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Seemed like a pretty simple play.
Yeah.
Right fielder caught the ball, threw behind the runner, and got back in time. And I don't know if they warned somebody about something or what's going on here. Anybody got to guess what's going on? Well, I think now they're going to talk to Aaron Biddle. I just think it's a little chippy on both sides.
Yeah, but I think that's baseball. I think it makes the game more interesting if there's a little chippiness in it.
Well, there's plenty. There's plenty. That's all good. So 1 out as Connor Brown flew out to right, made a nice play in right with Swiderski. The hitter now is the third baseman for the Warriors, Enrico Veach.
I want to know who did what to get both sides warned.
Veach reached on a walk, advanced to third on a couple wild pitches, and scored on a base hit by Scary back in the first. Just in the top of inning number 2, it's 4-0 Warriors. Dancing around at first base is Coffey. The pitch is dribbled down the right side. It's a foul ball.
Which the umpire was kind of frustrated last game, so it could have carried over to this one. So,
well, there'll be some of that. By the way, nice crowd today. Logan brought a nice group of people up here. Well, at least a bunch of them. I don't know how nice they are, but nice.
Yeah.
Good group, good number-wise. Lady Warriors split in softball against Lakeland today. Warriors would like to do the same against Logan in baseball. We lost the first one 11-3. Lead 4-0 right now. Throw to first base. Coffey's back in time and finally got the pitcher's attention. Zach Sims in relief. Their starting pitcher this game was Gothrop. He threw to 5 hitters and 4 of them scored, and they took him out. Next pitch is too low, and the count is 1-1. You know, having a good at bat, very important in this game, and working the count and
yes, very important to work the counts.
pick off play. Coffey back in time, and Coffey's been dancing over there like he'll get both feet off the ground and headed towards second, trying to draw a throw, and they obliged a couple times in a row. I don't think he's running. Like I said, he had a bad ankle, was out for a couple of weeks. There he does go, and the pitch is taken. Throw to second base, and he's going to be out on a great throw by the catcher, and a good tag over there. Out stealing is Aiden Coffey. So out stealing, and the play goes 2-6, I think. Maybe 2-4, actually. Second out of the inning. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strikes, I think, is what the umpire just flashed. Here's the pitch to Veach. That pitch is off the plate. Now the Warriors 2-2 count, but really changed that inning when you lose that runner on the stolen base attempt. Yes. And I said before he's not going well. There's my guess it was wrong.
Well, and especially making that out when you got one of your best hitters coming up next.
Pitch is inside to Veach, and the count is even now 2-2. 3-2 make it. Full count to the leadoff guy for the Warriors. Does change the inning when you lose a runner like that.
Yes, it does. especially if he gets walked here.
3-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Cruz throws him out. Nice play over there by the shortstop Cruz Harlan for the final out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors get a base runner. They had a base hit. They leave nobody on base. We played 2. It's 4-0 Wabash Valley. Back in a moment.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Minute Holder on the mound for the Warriors. We go to top of inning number 3. Warriors lead it 4-0. Just asked about Trey Reinberg, one of our best starting pitchers. Actually, the guy that led us. He's been out with an injury. He'll be back, they say, maybe next week, which would be a good time for him to get hot at tournament time. He was really good in the tournament last year. Leading off, Jackson Militello, the catcher, batting from the right side for Logan. Holden's first pitch of the inning is a fastball hit down the line, foul. Strike 1. Jackson Militello. Where's number 8? Howell, Michigan is his home. Came a long way to go play in Carterville, didn't he?
Yeah.
Could have stopped here. Here's the 0-1 pitch by Holder. Breaking pitch stays too high. 1-1.
Pitcher's done well so far, I think. He's throwing strikes, getting outs, quick outs.
And there's a pitch taken on the outside corner for a strike. And here's the deal. You attack the zone, you get that pitch. You get that call. Otherwise, if you're a little wild, you don't get that one.
Yeah.
Ball and 2 strikes to Jackson Militello. Number 9 hitter fouls it straight back. And the count stays 1-2. You almost caught that ball.
Yeah.
Right back at the screen, right at us. I wonder if you can see that on the stream if you got a good view of the ball coming at us.
That came right at us.
Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt, blocked by Malzone. Picks it up as Militello jogs toward first, and he throws him out. Strikeout for the pitcher, and the play goes 2-3 for the putout. So you're a big Cub fan. You go to Chicago, watch any ball games up there?
Yeah, I have. I went in 16 and 19.
Yeah, I wouldn't go either.
I'm going to go again this 4th of July weekend.
Cardinals are playing up there that weekend, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I'm going.
Cruz Harlan, the shortstop, batting now. Leadoff guy for Logan, takes the first one out of the zone, ball 1. Top of the 3rd, Warriors on top 4-0. Lost the earlier game 11-3. Here's the pitch. Popped in the air toward left field. Jack Scarry under it, waits, and it comes down in his glove for out number 2. That brings up Jaden Hart. He's the center fielder. Speedster will bat from the right side, grounded up to third base his last time. So Bennett Holder having a nice afternoon so far. How long can he go? You don't have to go over that long. It's just a 7-inning ball game.
Yeah. To get 4 or 5 innings out of him would be great.
Ball's fouled out of play. If you get 5 innings out of him, you're in pretty good shape, really. Warriors need to add to the lead a little bit, though. He scored 4 in the first, got shut out in the second. Crew Bond about medium center field out there. There's a look shows bunt, takes it back, ball 2. Make it 1-1-1 is the count. Bond plays a pretty shallow center field most of the time. Got
yeah,
good
he's
speed.
pretty quick. Yeah, he's got range.
Breaking pitch, top of the zone, call a strike.
That's a good pitch. Had some really good sideways movement to it.
Jaden Hart looked back, said, "I'm not that tall, sir." Just above my zone. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes for the final out of the inning. That is the fourth strikeout of the day. For Bennett Holder, we've played 2.5. Wabash Valley leading 4-0. Back in a minute.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Fiskus. I'm from Abilene, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Wabash Valley and John A. Logan, but 2 region teams, Region 24 conference teams. Again, Logan leads the conference right now. The region, that's what's in counts as the region, and they are only 2 losses in region all year long. The Warriors have 6 losses after today's loss.
Oh, wow. Well, this would be a good inning to put on more runs. You got your good batters coming up, 2, 3, 4, so.
Southwestern only has 5 losses. They played at Olney today. Zach Sims' first pitch to Malzone is taken, a breaking ball for strike 1. So if the Warriors, if they win this game, they'd have 6 losses against 5 for Southwestern, have to beat them 2 out of 3 to host. That's doable.
That is doable.
But if you don't win this game, you're probably going to have a hard time.
And did you say those games are next Thursday and Saturday?
The Southwestern game's a Thursday and Saturday. Thursday, I think, at their place, and Saturday here, you've got that one.
Me and Max got that one.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off it. Strike 2. They don't like throwing fastballs, do they?
No, they don't.
Prefer something else. See if Malzone shortens up and hits the line drive to left this time on 2 strikes. Zach Sims on the hill. Here it comes. Popped up toward left field. Wiggling over toward the line, and he's underneath it and makes the play for out number 1. Well, he did adjust the approach a little bit and try to hit the ball the other way.
Good idea, just to piece it up.
Now batting for the Warriors, it's Jack Scarry. Scarry is from LaSalle, Illinois, up LaSalle, Peru area. Played at Creighton last year and takes strike 1 on the breaking pitch. This guy started the last couple of hitters with breaking balls in the zone.
Yeah, and they've been good breaking balls, too.
Sims in relief of Gothrop. Up and in. Missed him, 1-1. I'd love to be down listening to this umpire, listen to both teams chirping. He just shakes his head, no, I'm calling the strike zone. Here's the 1-1 delivery. That one is too high, 2-1. Malzone was out on the first hitter of this inning on a fly ball to left. How scary heading the count 2-1. Here's the pitch from Gothrop. And that's a nice pitch outside corner, 2-2. Strike call.
That curveball, slider, whatever he calls it, that thing's working well for him right now.
That did not have much break to it. It looked kind of a sweeper, cutter. I don't know what it was. 2-2 pitch on the way. That's inside, 3-2. Jack Scary, I'm going to look at this for you. How many times he's been hit by a pitch this year, but it's a lot. And I'll find it for you before the day is over. Count is 3-2 to Jack Scary. Here's the pitch. Hit him. Got hit earlier today. Got hit on that one. And I'm telling you, he gets hit almost every game, it seems like. Jack Scary. That's the 23rd time he's been hit by a pitch this year.
Wow.
Now, this is our 52nd game.
So he gets hit almost half the games.
Yeah, way too many if I'm him. He's at first base now. The hitter is Ian Check. Check got a base hit up in the hole last time up. And pitches low and away, and it gets in the dirt, and there goes Scary towards second base. Throw down there. He is out. What a great throw by the catcher, Militello. Guns him down, and the play goes 2-4 for the out. I thought Scary made a good read on it, got a good jump. It went hard, and this catcher is fantastic back there.
That was a very good throw and tag.
The ball was in the dirt. Bounced out in front of the plate. Militello all over it. So now it's 2 outs, nobody on. And there's a ball hit hard toward left. Going back on the ball is wiggling. He looks up.
Out.
That's a home run. It's a solo home run by Check. He's batting in the 4 spot now. That puts the Warriors up 5-0. Boy, what if we hadn't gone on the little pass ball? Huh?
I know. I don't know what they got so aggressive for right there.
Well, I'll tell you why that is. It's basically a set play where the ball's in the dirt and you go. And it's an instinctive play. If you're in motion, you got a good secondary lead, and you're almost always safe.
Yeah.
Unless you have a catcher like this who is able to throw him out. But the Warriors get the home run by Check. That ball was hit over the left field wall, and it's 5-0 Warriors. Second home run of the game. Back in the first, it was Bond with a 3-run jack. And this was Bond at the plate looking at strike one. Warriors only scored, 3 times in a first ball game, 5 already here in the nightcap. There's a pitch off the plate. Counts even 1-1.
They're just having better at-bats. I mean, they had good at-bats last game in the first inning, and then that was about it.
Of course, part of that was Tom Howard. He was a big right-hander, and we didn't hit him much. There's a pitch off the plate. 2 balls and a strike to Crew Bond. This guy works pretty quickly.
Yeah, he does.
Warriors got 4 in the first. We've answered with another one here in the bottom of the third, lead at 5-0. Ooh, almost got him to go and took a pitch on a great breaking pitch. Counts even 2-2 now. Called strike there. A nice pitch. He does have good variety out there. Now he comes inside, and that undressed bomb, but didn't hit him. Counts full 3-2. Bond out of the Chicago area. And he looks at a pitch too low for ball 4. That pitch was close, by the way.
Yes, it was.
Just a little low, and Bond reaches via the walk. Now Jackson Wang at the plate. And I wonder with Bond, he's a good base stealer. I wonder if they'll be aggressive with him. This catcher's already thrown out a runner. Threw a couple out last game as well. We'll see what they do. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see him run with Bond with 2 outs. Wang at the plate. Zach Sims on the mound, the big 6'4" righty, checks the runner. Holds the ball, holds it, now brings it to the plate, and it's outside corner, strike 1. Again, we've got a great view of that pitch, and that's just barely on the outside corner.
Yeah.
If I'm feeling generous.
Yeah.
That pitch is too high, and it counts even 1-1. Well, this pitcher works quickly. That gives the catcher a good opportunity to throw a base runner out.
Yeah. Quick go to the plate.
1-1 on the hitter. That's up and in. 2-1 to Jackson Wang. 21 stolen bases for Bond, and only 5 times was he caught, or 4 times has he been caught. 2-1 on the hitter. Pretty good count to go on. Bond at first doesn't go, and it pitches into dirt and back to the screen on a wild pitch. Militello can't find it. Bond takes a turn at second. He's on his way to third. That's a really wild pitch. Hit the dirt, bounced way up in the air, over the catcher, back to the screen. Makes the count 3-1, and on the wild pitch, Bond advances all the way from first to third. So now if we can get Wang to put the ball in play and get on base, well, let's get a run here. 3 balls and a strike on the hitter Wang, who grounded out to shortstop his first time up against this pitcher.
Another opportunity for the Warriors to get a run here.
Here's the pitch, and that's inside and low, ball 4. So in the inning, we've had a hit by pitch, a couple of walks, and a home run. Now Max Polinsky, the hitter, will bat from the left side, and their coach will come out and talk to his hurler, Zach Sims. Take your time, Coach. We're not going anywhere. You know, they don't used to not have a clock at all in baseball. Now they've got one between pitches. And part of the beauty of baseball was, hey, we're just here watching ball game. We're playing until we're done.
Yeah, and as it now, everyone was saying it, the games were taking too long, and they wanted to speed them up because there's so many games throughout the regular season. So,
but if you're at the ballpark, it's not too long.
That's true.
If you're on TV, it's way too long.
Yeah.
So that's my take on it. And all these announcements, all these opinions are the courtesy of WVC. They don't sponsor them at all. They don't like them, but they get them. So the umpire goes out and says, hey, you've talked long enough. Either take him out or let him pitch, huh? And I think part of that was the Logan coach wanted to talk to the umpires, part of that. Yeah. Waiting for him to get out there. And Polinsky grounded out to the second baseman. A nice play over there by Weathers last time up. First and third, 2 outs in the inning. Bond at third, Wang at first. Wang with the lead. Here's the pitch. And Polinsky takes it too low for ball 1. They got somebody getting loose in the Logan bullpen. We can see their bullpen. We can't see ours. Ours is behind the pine trees. The 1-0 pitch to Polinsky is taken. Took a little something off of it for strike 1 on the outside corner.
Yes, he did.
He's got a variety of pitches. He throws a cutter, a fastball, got a breaking pitch, and that looked like a straight change. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the hitter. First and third are the runners. Bond at third, Wang at first. Both of those guys reached on walks. There goes the runner. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop charges it. Cruz Harlan across the dish and makes the out. Throws him out at first base. As Cruz Harlan on the throw. And in the inning, the Warriors get 1 run. They do that on 1 hit. They had 2 walks and a hit batter, and they leave a couple runners on base. We go to the top of inning number 4. Wabash Valley leading Logan 5-0.
Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at stevefaulknerautomotive.com.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Top of the fourth, the three-hitter Brian Nevins, shortstop, where the designated hitter will step in. He's the third hitter in the order. They have only had two guys reach base, one via the air, one via hit by pitch. There's a little bunt right back to the mound. Holdner has it, steadies, and lobs it to first base for out number one. Well, they like to catch that ball and run over the little bit. He stayed still and just lobbed it over there, almost over the head of the pitcher, or catcher. First baseman, pardon me. One out in the inning, and the hitter is Austin Wiglin, the left fielder. So the three-hitter, number three hitter in the order, tries to bunt his way on base with nobody on here in the fourth.
Yeah, I don't really understand why, but
just trying to get on base. Austin Wiglin takes ball one. He's the left fielder for the Volunteers. Second pitch taken too high, 2-0. So Holder needs to find the strike zone in a hurry. Swiderski on deck for Logan. Here's the pitch. Inside corner. Raised his hands, thought it was inside, and got called the strike. Good call by the man in black behind the dish. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball to second base. Connor Brown stays down on it and throws him out for out number two.
there you go. 2 quick outs. Like to see that.
2 quick ground ball outs. Now the hitter is Trey Swiderski. Swiderski last time hit a ground ball, a little hopper to third base. Veach charged the ball, made a nice scoop, and it made a bad throw to first base. And Swiderski reached on the air. He's a 5-hitter in the order, 10 home runs on the season, and takes a pitch outside corner for strike one. Swiderski has a career as an umpire when his playing career is over. He didn't like that call. Here's the next one on the way. He didn't like that one either. It was 0-2.
Quick 0-2.
You know, and when you show up the umpire a little bit,
he's gonna widen the strike
zone. Next pitch, same way. It's like, hey, just keep swinging, buddy. 0-2 from Holdner to Swiderski here with nobody on is a little farther outside. That was too far outside. Ball one.
Got to test to see how far he'll go out. I like that pitch.
Next one to Swiderski. Breaking ball popped in the air towards center field. Crew Bond going back on the ball, back toward the wall. Looks up and makes the grab at the fence. He dropped it. It's off his glove. That's going to be a double for Swiderski. Well, I think it fooled Bond. That ball carried a lot farther than he thought it would.
Yes,
farther than I thought it would.
Yeah.
And he got out there right next to the fence, and it goes off his glove. I think we're going to score that a double. So if it is a double, that's the first hit of the ball game for Logan. And the hitter now is the third baseman, Hayden Bates, who flew out to right his last time up. Right field gets tough this time of day, looking right at the sun right now. We're just past 4 o'clock here, well, 4:40. There's a curveball over the head of the hitter, ball one.
They counted that as an error and not a hit.
Well, you know, I concur with that because it's the first, because there's not been a hit in the game. If there had been a hit already, it probably would have called it a hit, I think. Preserves a no-hitter. There's a 1-0 pitch from Holdner. Swiderski leading at second. That ball's hit high and deep towards left field. That ball's going to get out of here. Looking up is scary, and that's over the fence for a 2-run jack. Bates puts him on the board with a 2-run home run. It's 5-2 now. Wabash Valley still ahead, but they've cut into the lead. And the last 2 guys hit the ball. Swiderski and Bates have both hit the ball pretty well.
Yes, they did.
That one by that Swiderski hit, that almost got out of here in center field. It's 400 feet to center field here. Almost got it out, and no doubt about the one by Bates. He put it out of here in a hurry. That's a hit for sure.
Yeah.
And now the hitter's the first baseman, Arview. He was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. So now the no-hitter's gone. Don't worry about that. Let's just play the game. And the pitch is taken too low for ball one. I like the Logan dugout. I mean, they're chatty.
Yeah.
They're in the game. They're involved in all of this, trying to keep their mates going. 1-0 delivery. Hit hard toward right field. That's going to be down for a base hit, fielded by Wang. And that's 3 hard-hit balls in a row.
Yeah. I see number 12 warming up over there for the Warriors.
That would be Preston Barr. Hitter now is the second baseman, Jonah Weatherspoon.
We're going to have a little mound visit.
Jonah Weathers, not Weatherspoon. And here comes Aaron Biddle. You're right about that. So the inning started out harmlessly. A little bunt by Nevins, fielded by the pitcher. Ground ball to second, fielded by Brown. Wigglin was out. Swiderski hit the ball off the center field fence for a double. Base hit it over the left field fence for a 2-run home run. And now a line drive to right by Irview. Well, Ben Holder's been good. I think they're just out there just settling down a little bit. Take your time. We're all right. Got to kind of slow this thing down. You can't let them get on a run.
Yeah, I like that mound visit. 3 hard hit balls. Got to go out there and talk to your team.
So it is Jonah Weathers at the plate. Played third base first game, playing second this game. Arview leads from first. He's not going, is he? Here's the pitch. Low and outside for ball 1 on the breaking ball. Well, somebody's got to make a play on defense now and help our pitcher out a little bit.
Yep.
A little trouble here in the 4th inning. Only playing 7, though. Holding her off the stretch, ground ball. High hopper, fielded by Veach at third. He throws across. There's a bullet for out number 3. Veach took his time and poured it across the diamond. In the inning, they score 2 times. They do that on 2 base hits, and they leave 1 on base. We played 3.5. Warriors coming to bat leading 5-2.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Choose your new vehicle today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2025 Ram 1500 with payments as low as $399 a month, or a 2024 Hornet for only $278 a month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at stevefaulknerautomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
So a catcher for Logan, he's back out there, I think. He was in the on-deck circle, took a while to get out there, but Mintel has been a big part of the game.
Yeah.
Throwing out a runner stealing and threw out a runner last inning on a little pass ball. He got down to second base in a hurry and got scary. Those 2 plays are big.
I'd like the Warriors to have some patient at-bats here and maybe get a run or 2 back.
Aiden Coffey, Connor Brown, and then back to the top of the order with Veach.
What I've noticed about this pitcher, though, is he throws pretty hard. It looks like it from up here.
I'm not sure who the pitcher is. I didn't get a number, didn't get the change. It looks like a different pitcher. I don't think it's tall enough to be Zach Sims. First pitch was a strike to Coffey.
22.
And ball sprayed off on the right side. Now it's 0-2. So it is a different pitcher in the game here in the, what inning is this? Number 4?
Bottom of the 4th.
Bottom of the 4th. Pitcher is Brady Davis, 6'1", out of Winchester, Kentucky. He is a freshman, big right-hander. He's ahead in the count 0-2. Let's see what he throws 0-2. Here's the pitch on the way, and it's a fastball right by Coffey for strike 3. Threw it right by him, swing and a miss. Hitter now, Connor Brown, who hit the ball hard to right field his last time.
They gon' follow, ballin' like a ball of Every time I catch my feelings like I'm in a
So the third hurler of the day for Johnny Logan. The Warriors have only had Bennett Holdner so far in this game. Brady Davis pitch on the way. Ground ball toward first. Easy play for Arview. Steps on the bag for out number 2. So back to the top of the order, and Enrico Veach would like to make a little noise here. Logan has got the momentum right now.
Yes, they do.
Hit the ball hard and scored a couple runs. One off the fence, one over the fence. Here's the pitch. That's too high. Ball 1. Bottom of the 4th, the Warriors lead it 5-2. Got 4 in the first, 1 in the third, and they answered with a couple in the top of the 4th inning. Breaking pitch is at the top of the zone, strike 1. 1-1 is the count. You know, I did a little umpiring, Ethan, but I'm trying to quit. 1-1 pitch on the way, breaking pitch. That's a beauty, but too low. 2 balls and a strike.
Base ump sometimes in Florida, so I definitely know how it feels to get chirped at by parents, and I'm umpiring 8 to 10-year-olds, so.
Well, that's a blood money game there. Ball hit on the right side. That's a foul ball. Counts is now 2-2. To Enrico Veach is the leadoff guy for the Warriors with 2 out here in the bottom of inning number 4. People in Florida are all very kind and generous. They don't bother the umpires much.
Yeah.
There's the 2-2 pitch to Veach. Foul ball off the catcher. Caught that one, didn't he? Off the right shoulder, I think, maybe the arm. He's going to go back and catch a little bit. But he's not feeling good. He got hit that time. Count stays 2-2, 2 out. And a manager, Supernaut, comes out. He'll talk to his catcher a little bit. A look at his right shoulder and collarbone area. We got a trainer on site. I think AJ is here today. He was over at softball game earlier. Lady Warriors split with Lakeland today. The umpire asked the catcher, you want to play, or what do you do here? Hey, you feeling how you all right? Yeah, he's all right. Just talking a little bit. Everybody's pleasant. Well, it's been a pretty docile inning for the Warriors. New pitcher Brady Davis struck out Aiden Coffey. Soft ground ball to first by Connor Brown was fielded by Arview, stepped on the bag, and now 2-2 on the hitter Enrico Veach. Two and 2 on the hitter, 2 outs in the inning. Brady Davis trying to shut down the Warriors in order for the first time today. Ground ball right side is foul. Warriors have lost 2 runners on the bases this game. Their catcher, Militello, has been very good back there.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. That one's in the dirt on a good hard breaking pitch. Now it's 3-2. So Veach working hard at the plate, trying to get on base. A.J. Malzone waits to hit. Warriors trying to salvage 1 of 2 today. Davis to the plate. That ball is inside of the breaking pitch. He missed. It's ball 4. Another free pass for the Warriors, and now A.J. Malzone hit with 2 outs.
That was a good at-bat by the leadoff hitter.
Yeah, Veach stayed in there. He didn't swing anything out of the zone. Kept himself alive.
I'm swinging first whenever you what I bang. When you lose fight, then want something, that's when you will feel my pain. You ain't got to snatch it.
Malzone has flat out to left and struck out this game. He had a couple of walks and a hit first game. Beach leads from first. That ball's hit high in the air toward right field. Popped up. First baseman actually is underneath it and makes the grab for out number 3. So an easy pop up to the first baseman for the third out. We played 4. Wabash Valley leading 5-2. We'll be back in a minute.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all. Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Well, looks like I'm back here in our second game, 5th inning of action. Get to do some announcing now that Mark has had to go.
Yeah, I kind of wish he would have stayed.
Well, wow, okay. Bennett Holdner on the mound. Way outside for a first pitch ball.
Have you been watching?
I've been watching a little bit. Oh, and that hits him in the back. That's going to walk. That looks like number 8. That's Militello. Still not 100% sure how to say his name.
Militello. No.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
Mark went and asked. We're back to the top of the lineup as number 1, Cruz Harlan. Playing shortstop for the Volunteers is up to bat. We'll see what he can do. Harlan's had a pretty good day for him. Don't really remember what he's done, but...
Well, he scored most of the runs last game, but this pitcher for Wabash has done pretty good so far.
Bennett Holdner's, in my opinion, probably one of our top 2 or 3 pitchers, so see what Bennett can do. First one was outside as Harlan showed bunt. That's ball number 1. That's going to be hit deep into left field. Looks like it's actually going to be a little more shallow. Scary gets under it for out number 1 of the inning. Now up's going to be, that is number 2. That's Jaden Hart. He's got 371 batting average on the year, one of the top on the team.
Good pitch.
Great pitch there from Bennett Holdner. That's going to be strike number 1. Ethan, I did see the home run in the last inning. It looked like it was just a middle pitch.
Yeah, it was. Got all of it, too.
That's a swing and a miss for strike number 2.
Yeah, that's what you call a sword. Yeah.
0-2 count, 1 out here in the 5th inning. Holdner looking to close this bat out. That's going to be fouled off.
Almost got him with another sword.
Looks like he just got lucky to make contact there, Ethan. Looks, tries to throw him out at first. Just a little late. The runner is going to be safe. That, once again, number 8, Militello. It's Jackson Militello. That's outside. Malzone drops it. That makes for ball 1.
See if he breaks out that breaking ball. See if he can get strike 3 on him.
That's going to be slapped right in the gap. That's going to advance the runners. He's going to get himself a single.
Sat back and hit that breaking ball.
Now hitting looks to be number 5. That is Austin Wieglund. He is the 5th best hitter on this team with a .395 batting average. And he actually has 7 home runs on the year.
Can I have a mound visit?
Almost all their top guys have 8+ home runs on the year. Well, it looks like we're going to have a mound visit. We'll just let you watch as we go silent for a second. Here we are, Ethan. We're back looking for the Warriors to get 2 more outs and keep a lead. This is Preston Barr on the mound for the Warriors. First pitch is going to be a breaking ball just inside for ball number 1. 1-0 count, 1 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. 2 runners on. Can Barr get out of this one? That's going to be a fastball. It's going to be thrown right down. And the runner takes third as Malzone was slow to get back to that ball. I guess Malzone was waiting for him to run. I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
Good
That's
pitch.
right down the middle from Barr. Barr just blew the heat right by him. Didn't he have a chance to pick it up, Ethan?
No, that was outside half, paint. That was a good pitch.
That's swung at. That's tipped for strike number 2.
Well, the pace was going pretty good through the first 3 innings. And Gabe has kind of slowed down a little bit.
Well, I'm sorry, Ethan. Tries to pick him off at first, just late. Leaves the count the same.
See if we can turn 2 here.
Blew it right by him. That's going to be out number 2 of the inning.
What a pitch. Think you could get on the mound right now and throw some?
I honestly don't think I would hit the strike zone. And if I were to hit the strike zone, it's not staying in the ballpark.
I would put a bet that I think your max velo would be like 45, 50.
No, it'd be a lot quicker than that.
I don't know.
It wouldn't be accurate, but it'd be hard. That's going to be right down the middle and just blows it right by him. This looks like Austin Wiegand. Wiegand's another one with a lot of home runs this year with 7.
Good pitch. Quick 0-2 count.
Preston Barr's doing some good work on the mound.
Yes, he is. He's done well so far. Me and Mark were saying if he went 5 innings, that's a win for the Warriors, like for pitching-wise. They don't have to use a lot of guys.
Really is. That's going to be hitting the center field. Bond looks to be able to size it up.
There we go.
Gets under it for out number 3. Through 5, the Warriors lead 5-2 over the John A. Logan Volunteers.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Fiskus. I'm from Abilene, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges,
Here we are. We're back for the 5th inning of action. Sorry, yes, bottom of the 5th inning of action. Between the Warriors and the Volunteers. Warriors are just ahead 5-2 as Jack Scarry looking to put some more runs on the board. That just catches the top of the zone for strike number 1.
This pitcher throws pretty hard.
0-1 count. Is this a new pitcher?
No.
That's hit deep into center field. Looks like they're going to be able to judge it up. That's going to be out number 1.
Your judgment off the bat cracks me up.
I always just say deep, and it makes it a little bit easier. I'll just say he hits it high in the air.
Which is fine. You said off the bat immediately.
I just guess. If I see it, if I hear the dink and I see it go into the outfield, I'm going to say it's deep just in case there's a home run, Ethan.
That's great.
That's high of the zone for ball number 1.
Is there a trash can over there? No. All right.
1-0 count. That breaks into the zone, and that's strike number 1. On the mound, this is number 22, Brady Davis. That's outside for ball 1.
Starting to cool back off. It's starting to feel good outside again.
It is?
You don't think so?
I wish it was 75 all the time. Swing and a miss for check. That's strike 2. That hits check right on the hip. That one can't feel good. I guess it didn't hit him on the hip. Our experts told us to hit him on the arm.
Players are yelling from the dugout that they eat those pitches.
Well, now heading up to hits, Crew Bond. Crew just hit himself a home run his 2 at-bats ago. I told him I make it just because I'm hot, I gotta get nominated. That's going to be hit high in the air. That should go foul. And it is, Ethan.
Thanks for letting me know.
Just wasn't sure if you can see. You're kind of tucked in the corner back there. That's high of the zone. That should be ball 1. Good job by the catcher of framing that one for strike 2.
Yeah, he's done good at that all day.
I really hate to say, but I don't believe that one was a strike, but I guess it was just close enough. Inside ball 2. That's in the dirt. Should be ball 3. Full count now for, that is Crew Bond. That's going to be hit right in the gap. Should be a double play. And it is. That's going to be the end of the 5th inning of action. We'll be back in just a moment for the 6th inning.
Get freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a Ford Bronco up to $20,000 off and get a new 2025 F-150 with payments as low as $542 a month. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. You have freedom of choice at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a new 2025 Jeep Wrangler with payments as low as $304 a month and 2025 Grand Cherokee L as low as $479 a month. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges.
Back in the sixth inning, can Preston Barr get something going? First one's outside for strike, ball number 1. One 0 count. That's outside and low for ball number 2. That catches the zone for strike 1. Preston Barr working to bring the Warriors back. That's going to be fouled off. 2-2 count. And what we've seen so far, Preston Barr's done some great work on the mound.
Yeah, he's pumping strikes in the strike zone. His stuff's moving well. He's mixing his pitches well. His defense is making plays behind him, but they do have 2 errors.
That's going to be hit in the center field.
That's going to
Looks like Crew Bond should be able to get back there. That goes way out. That's going to be a home run. That's going to be a home run for number 45, Trey Swiderski. I really think that might be his second one of the game. Let me see if Mark wrote that down.
Oh, dude, I just fucking snorted in a bug.
We're trying to find him. Well, here, I think this is this game right here. I can't find it. That's going to be 2 balls now. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to figure out if that was his second home run of the game. That's outside as Malzone drops it for ball 3.
He's got to calm down here and find the strike zone.
That's catches that bottom part of the zone for strike 1. Is that just that pitch that you can lean on, kind of just drop one in the bottom of the zone, make it hard to hit?
Yeah, he even took some off of it.
That's fouled off, strike 2, full count.
These bugs are starting to attack up here.
Ethan, I've never really asked, like, as a pitcher, when you're in this full count, don't really have any outs on the board, already gave a home run up in the inning. I don't know if you have any personal experience with this, but is there anything like, mentally that you're feeling right now?
Well, personally, I never gave up a home run, so I don't know that feeling.
That's going to miss the zone, ball 4. That's going to put a runner on bases. The Warriors are going to have to play some more catch-up in this inning.
But if I did give up a home run, I know the next batter I would not want to walk them. So.
And now up is number 4. That's Briar Airview. Airview, maybe. He's got 8 home runs. He bats .403 on the year.
Looks like we're going to get a pitching change.
Most likely. We'll take a small break while this all unfolds. Here we are. Christian Brown now on the mound for the Warriors. First pitch looks to be a strike. Christian Brown, lefty for the Warriors, does a great job on the mound with a 4.99 ERA.
I got a runner on, and they're within 2 now. I like this move to the southpaw.
That's outside. Tried to make the throw to first, just late on the pickoff attempt. Good move there from Malzone. Once again, Christian Brown on the mound. Makes the throw to first just late again. The leads aren't very big right now, so might not want to see any more pickoff attempts if they're not going to get out much farther than a step and a half. That's going to be hit in the center field. Looks like Bond should be able to get under it. That's going to be out number 1. Bond makes the throw back to first. Going to be late, but still great throw from Crew Bond. No balls, no strikes, 1 out. CB makes it, throws the first pitch. That's a strike.
Double play here brings a lot of momentum to Wabash way.
Christian Brown's been worked well on the mound all year for the Warriors. That's another one right down the middle for strike number 2.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. 2 quick strikes. That's all you can ask for out of your reliever.
And if Christian Brown can catch a groove, he is a hard person to get a hit on. That's going to be slapped at second baseman Connor Brown. They're going to try to turn double play. They had Coffee with the spinning throw to first. Got the out at second. That'll be a fielder's choice.
Got the lead runner, so good play.
Now batting is going to be number 8, Jackson Militello. He's the catcher for him today. Done a good job hitting thus far today, and honestly, he is one of 2 batters on this team that are batting in the 200s. That's a ball. Out way low and outside. That's going to be fouled off back behind him for strike 1. One count and 2 outs. That's going to be hit at shortstop Aiden Coffey. He's going to make the easy throw to second base for out number 3. We head into the bottom of the 6th inning where the Warriors lead 5-3 over the John A. Logan Volunteers.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Heart a broken love has taught to cry.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council through Heart of Texas Records presents Justin Trevino from RFD TV's Country Family Reunion, Tuesday, April 15th at 7:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Theater.
'Cause I'm a mighty lonesome guy.
Scan the QR code for tickets today.
Thank y'all.
Illinois lawmakers are back in Springfield to finalize a new budget for the coming fiscal year as the General Assembly winds down its spring session. Join Illinois lawmakers and the Capital News Illinois team of veteran State House reporters with weekly on-the-scene coverage through adjournment at the end of May. Illinois lawmakers, now a public service of Capital News Illinois.
Here we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Warriors looking to get some bats rolling as Jackson Wayne going to be leading them off in the inning.
Hopefully we just have the bottom of the 6th and the top of the 7th and win for the Warriors.
That's going to go through his legs with ball 1. One-oh count. Wayne's going to foul that one back to get the first strike of this at-bat. Wings had a little weird of a season. He's batting .319 on the year. Does have 2 home runs, but he's got 8 doubles. That looks to just be a little low. Ball number 2.
That was a good pitch right there. Better take, though.
Wang's going to pull that one around. That's going to go out, but it's going to go foul, too. That's the second one he's pulled it around foul today. It still went out. He's been making contact, just pulling it a little too much.
Yeah, just a little too far out in front of it. He's making good contact.
Maybe a little bit of patience, Ethan. That's going to be fouled back for nothing. I always want to say strike 3 in that situation or strike 2. I don't know why.
He's all over this pitcher right now. Making good swings.
See if Jackson can get him a little more uncomfortable. That's in the dirt to make it a full count. So here, since you've never given up a home run, with this being in this situation 3-2, you haven't given up a home run, no damage yet. What are you throwing here, Ethan?
Curveball.
Wang's going to foul that one off again.
Or change up away if he has one.
You're just never going to lay the heat in there, Ethan?
I mean, I will, just not. I don't want to right now. He's been on the fastball.
That's outside for ball number 4. Wang's going to get a base. Now hitting, Kaysen Park's going to come in and hit for Max Polinsky. Kaysen Parks, really solid hitter, really quick for the Warriors. So if he gets on base, he's another one of those guys. He's just a threat to steal some bases. Pulls it back, still catches the zone, strike 1. Kaysen Parks has 19 stolen bases this year. Misses it. The ball's going to go past the catcher. Hits off his face mask. That's strike number 2. As Wang advances a second.
So he went on the bunt. Didn't foul it.
Well, really, if it's a strike, Wang would have to go back, if I'm not wrong.
No, like, he swung. He didn't tip it.
So they're saying they're just going to call it a ball.
No. They called him on the swing on his bunt. Yeah. So now it's 0-2.
Okay, so it's still 0-2.
And he advanced on
Nothing changed. Don't worry about our conversation because it went over my head. That's in the dirt. That's ball 1. A much needed ball 1.
Yeah.
One, 2 count. Can Parks get something as
needs a new ball?
Looks like he wants a new ball. Well,
all right.
Let's figure out what's going on, Ethan.
Here he comes. He's back. Let's see if we can get an insurance run for the closer, whoever that may be. Strike 3.
Strike 3. That's going to be out for Kaysen Parks. Now batting's going to be number 7, Aiden Coffey. Coffee actually leads the team in batting percentage when it comes to actually having multiple at-bats, because if it wouldn't be, it'd be Parker Cristal and Gabriel Silva, who were both batting over 600. But that doesn't quite count because they haven't had near as many at-bats. Aiden Coffey's batting actually 420 on the year.
Wow. Well, this is the guy to drive in the run then.
This is. That's low of the zone for ball number 1.
Well, you see the shortstop. He's kind of playing middle, holding on the runner for some reason with the righty up. So, I mean, he can hit anything decently hard.
That's in the dirt. Should be ball 2. Looks like we're going to get a pitching change as the John A. Logan coach is going to take himself a trip to the mound.
Struck a nerve.
Well, here we are. We're back as Aiden Coffey's still at the bat. 2-0 count as there's a new pitcher in for John A. Logan. That's number 20. That's Dylan Menino. See if Menino can get some momentum for the Volunteers.
Wow.
That's going to catch that inside corner for strike 1.
Yeah, he's put in a weird spot. 2-0 count, runner on second. He just comes right in and pumps fastball down the middle.
That's inside for ball 3.
That has really good movement on it.
I think once this guy gets in a groove, he may cause a little bit of trouble for the Warriors. So really hoping that we can get something rolling early on this guy. I think he checked it in time. They're going to call him safe. They're going to walk Aiden Coffey. Doesn't look like the John A. Logan bench like that.
I think he went. Like, it was closer than what they're making it be. I mean, it could have went either way.
I don't think he went.
Well, and the base umpire isn't in position to even tell that. You're supposed to be down the first baseline on a righty. He's in the middle of the field, so it's hard to tell.
Well, now hitting is going to be number 14 for the Warriors. That's Connor Brown. Johnny Logan still not happy about it.
Still chirping him.
That goes right through the catcher's glove. Both runners are going to advance. That's strike one with that, too. Only one out. Connor Brown looking to load the bases.
This is
for
really
the
big.
lead, for the top of the lineup, Enrico Veach.
Infield's in, so it's going to be hard on a slow or like on a regular ground ball to score. So you got to be smart on third base because you don't want to run into an out with the top of the order coming up. So,
That's outside, ball one.
but with the infield in, he could hit a little blooper and score too because it's hit so soft. So it's a big spot for the 9-hole hitter.
Everybody seems like they're rolled up, even the outfield. Brown tips that one right off the catcher's face mask. Connor Brown in a 1-2 spot, looking to try not put 2 outs on the board for the top of this Warrior lineup. Inside, ball 2. And that looked pretty quick, Ethan.
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated after that. No swing call.
Three-two. They're going to call balk.
Because the guy on second, he stepped off and didn't throw over. No, that was a different guy. That was a different guy. This is a new pitcher, right? This inning, yeah. Then he's only done it once. Oh, man. This is a tough look because
This might be bad.
Yeah. New pitcher, so.
So it's a new pitcher.
Yeah.
If he does it again.
Yeah, then it's a ball. So the count's 2-2.
2-2 count and 1 out.
Okay, we got that all figured out. Now everyone just needs to calm down and see if Wabash can cash in here and get 2.
That's inside and it hits Brown right on the foot. That's going to give him a base and load the bases for Enrico Veach.
This is big. Because you got him and then you got arguably their best hitter.
AJ Malzone, who has 10 tanks on the year.
Yeah. Wouldn't that just be electric for everyone here if he hit a grand slam? Oh, that dugout would go crazy.
I would go crazy.
Yeah.
I'd go down on the field and celebrate with him, even. You know,
Top the order, it's their time to shine right now. They got to cash in.
And I'm going to root for wherever I'm going, you know, college or school-wise. And I'm at Wabash, so I'm a diehard Warrior. Veach is going to hit that one right at the shortstop, and they don't beat it. They turn a double play. That's going to be the end of the inning. Warriors aren't able to capitalize on the loaded bases in the top of the lineup. We'll be back for the 7th inning, where Christian Brown will take the mound to try to close this one out as it's 5-3.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
My name is Jacob Fiskus. I'm from Abilene, Illinois, and I'm a part of the Ag Business program here at Wabash Valley. I grew up on a row crop operation and also grew up showing cattle at the state and national level. Collegiate Farm Bureau here at Wabash Valley. We went to the Farm Bureau annual meeting in Chicago, so we got to network with a bunch of different people, and we accepted the Chapter of the Year award through Farm Bureau, so that was really fun. There's a lot more in the agriculture industry than I ever imagined, and coming here has kind of helped me to learn about some of those things. This is where I felt the most comfortable, and I'm glad I made the decision.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Let's paint a picture here. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Christian Brown on the mound. AJ Malzone behind the plate in the top of the Volunteer lineup up to bat.
Yeah, big opportunity missed by the Warriors right there, but like Mark said earlier, you got to have a short memory. You just got to go right back to it. Your defense has done good. They had those 2 errors. Who cares about those errors? You come, you pitch, your defense is going to help you out this inning. So 3 outs is all the Warriors need for a split in the doubleheader against John A. Logan. So
and once again, the Warriors ahead 5-3 over John A. Logan. Christian Brown is looking to close this one out. First pitch outside for ball 1.
There is somebody throwing in the Warriors bullpen over there. It looks like a right-hander. He is blocked out by the pine tree, though.
That's right down the middle for strike number 1 of the 7th inning. And I've been told that we have Stone Silver in the mound. Or in the bullpen, sorry. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Christian Brown is doing some work. And actually, something I've just noticed is Cruz Harlan was batting on the left side of the plate earlier this game. He's a switch hitter.
I did not notice that. Yeah.
That's going to be hitting to center field. Bond looking to track it. Crew Bond gets under it.
There's 1.
That's 1. Crew Bond and Aiden Coffey should change numbers so Crew Bond with his last name being Bond 007, like James Bond.
Okay.
Stupid places stupid stuff that I think about when I'm up here.
I like the thought
when I'm
process.
not announcing, you know. Now, number 2, that's Jaden Hart hitting for the Volunteers. 1 out in the inning.
Good
First
pitch.
one just low for ball 1.
I like that pitch. That looked like a changeup that dropped off. Surprised he didn't swing at it.
That's up top for ball 2.
That's 2 really good pitches. Could have went either way. They didn't go his. Worst case, the worst thing you could do right now with the best part of the order coming up is walking the 2 guy who's fast. So there you go.
Right down the middle for strike number 1.
You did say earlier that when this pitcher gets in a groove, he is hard to piece up, and so far he has proven you right.
That's going to be hit down into the ground. Brown makes a grab, but doesn't make the throw.
That was a nice play, a nice throw by him.
I thought that they were about to run each other over.
I did too. I thought they were going to collide.
I don't know who would have won that one.
I would have took the shortstop.
I think it's a pretty consensus up here that Aiden Coffey would have won that one.
Looks like we're getting a pitching change to the righty.
Oh, we'll see. back. Christian Brown still on the mound.
Yeah, let's just hit something to coffee him. Let him turn 2.
That's outside. That's ball number 1. I like that plan. Just hopefully they hit a dribbler to our best fielder and he gets a double play.
Yeah, hopefully it's taking him to second. You can just touch the bag, throw a laser over there.
That's up high for ball number 2.
Looks like they have a lefty on deck, so it's not a terrible idea to not pitch to him.
Swing and a miss for strike number 1. Christian Brown just blew it right by him. And as Ethan said, he's correct. Not used to saying that, but number 5, Austin Wiegand, a lefty's up on deck. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. He's blown 2 straight right by him. What are we seeing here, Ethan?
I
What
was
are you
kind of
gonna
thinking,
throw?
yeah, I think honestly, I just have to kind of show dominance and throw another high fastball. Let it eat, let it grunt out. And he did.
He does. That's popped way
Stay
up
in
in the
play.
air. We're hoping it stays fair so Chet can get there.
Aw.
He doesn't. Had a hard time tracking that ball.
He didn't. He did lower that pitch a little bit. He's lucky that wasn't hit better.
That's still 2-2 as Christian Brown trying to close this one out for the Warriors.
Now I think you drop a changeup in there if he has one, and he's going to be so out in front of it. What a game, though.
This has been one heck of a game. Not mad that it was a doubleheader today.
Yeah. I mean, the first game was kind of boring, but it was a fun time doing it with Mark, so.
That's going to be hitting the left field. Looks like Jack Scary's going to get under it. He does for out number 2 of the inning. 2 outs, lefty v. lefty. This is Austin Wiegand. He has a .395 batting average, has hit 7 home runs this year.
Wouldn't that just be something? Tie game right now?
Let's not speak anything into existence, Ethan. And see what Christian Brown has for him.
Good pitch.
Tries to blow right by him, just low for ball 1. That's outside for ball 2.
I feel like sometimes he lets off of that fastball, and then sometimes he just lets it eat, and it's pretty fast.
He does a great job just mixing stuff up.
I like everything about him. His windup, his tempo. I mean, everything's just great.
That's going to catch the zone for strike number 1. Christian Brown looking to get the Warriors the upset win over the number 10 team in the nation. That's going to be popped up.
Maybe.
We're going to see if Malzone or Chet can get there. Chet calls it. He's under it. That's going to be out number 3 as the Warriors beat the John A. Logan Volunteers 5-3 in the top 2 ranked team matchup in the GRAC Conference.
What a Sunday.
Thank you all for joining us on this gloomy Sunday. I'm Max Gerlach with Ethan Houston. Mark joined us for a little bit today. Once again,